What's up, guys? Man, I'm excited this morning. I wasn't able to work out. I kind of was running out of time. I wanted to make sure that I was pretty prepared for this morning. We still had a little more downside on the S&Ps, Nasdaq. Yesterday on the 4 hour chart when we got off the live last night, it looked pretty nasty right here, right? If I were to bring up the ES, you could see that we were struggling here, right? We were struggling right here, and it didn't look good. It didn't look good, and I seen it when we got off the stream, and I'm like, man, that's not good. I had, I think, a 4 hour chart up, and what it was, there was a when we opened yesterday, um, we were struggling right here, green candle. The green candle was just like stuck right here. So that told me we gapped below it and we were going to turn Friday into resistance. And I'm like, man, I forgot about the government shutdown. How did I forget about that? I completely forgot about that. Let me turn this down for a minute. This is not. Give me 1 second, team. So, how are you guys doing? What are you guys looking at? If you guys have questions, if you could do me a favor, do me a solid, right? Throw some tickers in the chat. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. If you want to get a hold of us, you want to donate, you want to do anything, our link is in the bio. We're gonna cover. I'm gonna cover real quick some levels before the market gets open, so we're ready to go before this market opens. It does look like we have a little, like, somewhat decent volume this morning. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna honestly be patient. I do think we somewhat get a bounce. I don't know if you're going to get any politicians to come out and say anything to try and turn this market around, but that's going to give us big up moves and big down moves like it did last time. And again, they will, like I said last time, they will use this stuff. It's free. It's free coverage, right? They have the cameras around them at all times. This is free publicity. So they're going to use it, right? Whether the markets go up or down, they don't give a shit, right? But guess what? We do, because that's going to give us opportunity. That's going to give us opportunity that if they don't come to an agreement, one, we're going to get asset prices at really low valuations that we need to think about taking advantage of. Two, we trade, or first we trade it, and when it gets to extreme levels, we step in, we buy pieces as we get these drops, right? The longer they don't come to an agreement, the cheaper things become for us. You guys have to understand, when opportunity presents itself, you have to take advantage of it. This is going to be an advantage that these individuals are potentially given to you. So, let's go over some of the stuff that's from this, some things that we need to know this morning. Cloudy days, September, stocks are sliding, blah, 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 blah. Shutdown threat looms. Congress enters the week with no clear path towards passing a spending bill by Saturday deadline, preventing a lapse. So there we go. If you start getting to like Wednesday, I think if we start getting till Wednesday and we don't have anything, bye-bye, right? We're going to get some massive dumps in the market. Netflix, I got some levels for Netflix. Hollywood writers and producers came to a tentative labor agreement. So that's pretty good, right? That would end a nearly 150-day strike. Amazon's AI race. Amazon is placing a major wager on the development of artificial intelligence. The e-commerce titans will invest $4 billion in AI company. That's nothing. Believe it or not, that's nothing. Do you know what they bring? Do you guys have an idea what Amazon's quarterly earnings are? It's like 80, 140. I think that was Christmas time, mind you. Go look at their quarterly revenue. They bring in billions every quarter. Like, I'm talking 80 to like 140 billion in that area. I don't know exactly. I just remember the last time I looked at their Q1 or Q4 earnings, and I'm like, Jesus Lord, like, could you imagine the amount of people, the amount of things that go into something like that? Like, I don't think you could imagine. I don't think I can fathom it. Like, seriously, it's crazy. It really is. So it's going to try and keep race with Microsoft and Alphabet. Dig further into AI development. So credit card losses surge. Credit card companies' losses are rising at a rate not seen since the Great Recession, according to Goldman Sachs. Current loss of 3.63 have jumped 1.5% points from a bottom in September 2021, according to the bank. Goldman expects those losses to climb further to nearly 5%. The estimate comes at a time when the U.S. credit card debt tops $1 trillion. Yep, this is crazy. I love it. I love it. This is nothing but opportunity. Let's do it. Let's get into the charts. If you're just here for the first time, give us a like. If you would be so kindly as to like, subscribe. It helps other people find this stream. I do this for you. I would like other people to be able to find it. Right? It's not just for you, but if there's somebody out there that would like to learn how to do this, it helps them be able to get an opportunity to see this video. So I'm actually looking right now at this level right here, this pivot high that I'm going to be eyeing up today. That's going to be a minor level. Let's do it. Because I'm looking at Tesla and Netflix. I'm looking at a few things. I think Netflix, we could get some downside with the market, right? This thing might need a little bit more time for me to decide what it is that I want to do. But if we do start to reclaim this 383 pre-market, we still got a little bit of time here. If you start seeing this thing step up and make 384, right? It's just above 383.50. If we start making Thursday's close and low support, then we will watch out and look for a long at 383.75. But I think, my personal opinion, this is going to remain resistance until it breaks, right? Until the markets turn around, right? 385. That's the level I'm looking for. If we do break 385, I will look for a pullback, get long, and I will ride this thing to 290. I'll let a piece go because we don't have resistance until you get up to 395. Like major resistance. You have some minor levels on the way, but nothing too crazy. Because if we go back to 4-hour chart, right? If we break 385 and we hold it, then we're looking to get to at least 390. If we do break through 390, this is where the real meat and potatoes is up here at 390 to 400. 390 to 400. But we'll look at that right before the market opens, right? Because you have back here previous resistance, previous support, right? There's your pivot high. It pulls back, support. It dances itself around here. Let me zoom this in for you. I'm going to have to get another broker or another chart thing because this is kind of frustrating. So there you go, 400, 399.55 to 400. Let's go to Tesla. I have a few of them written down. Tesla looks like it's hanging out at that 100-day moving average right now. It did bounce. So this level, fortunately, we are seeing a bounce and we're reclaiming. I was watching this pivot low right here at 240.90, 241. We did break it and we pulled back just a bit and held it. So as of now, right, we could get a bounce. So this level, where did I pull it off of? This is a major support level where I think personally we get some buyers to step in. All right, and that's going to be so there's resistance. This was the area here, 235, 234.50, but I don't think we get there. We'll see. Maybe we will, right? Maybe we will. if we look, we have minor support right here. Right, there's resistance and support at 238. It's this. These charts are looking ugly. When you start just getting a sell-off, it's like this chart's ugly. You just fell out of bed, put in a lower high, and we're falling out of bed again. What? The 237.30 is the level I would think that you could. No, nope. I don't know. I'm gonna look for this 243.50. I'm gonna look for this level here, guys, to become resistance. All right, we're gonna start looking for more downside right there. Right, that level, it broke. It was previous support and previous resistance. We're gonna look for a bounce back to get short. I'm gonna look to get short unless we have, as long as this, unless the SPY shows me that it's going up and it's breaking levels and holding those levels and stepping itself up, that's the game plan I'm gonna go with. For right now. Again, I was expecting a bounce. I forgot about this government slowdown. All right, I forgot about it. That's my own fault. I was going on and on last night, and I completely forgot about it. I don't know how, but I did. What's up? How you guys doing? Is there anybody on here? Let me know how you're feeling today. What are you guys watching? I'm fired up to kick some ass this week. I'm telling you guys. I'm ready. So I hope you are. I hope you're as ready. I really wish I could have gotten a workout this morning. AMD bouncing off its 200-day moving average. It's got a triple bottom level here. See if we can reclaim it, which it looks like it's kind of doing that now. Let me see here. Yeah, right here. Looks like it's doing it now. Yeah, it's doing it. So we are getting that bounce. Just watch out for this level. There was a level last night that I did not see until I watched it on my computer. Oddly enough. I would like, again, I don't mean to go back on it, but I would like to see a bounce on Tesla. I would like to take a long on Tesla. Again, if you guys are just joining us, let me know. How are you guys doing? What are you watching this morning? Let me know. Post it in the chat. All right, guys. So, AMD starting to get that bounce. I'm just trying to get I'm trying to get everything over here figured out. I'm just having a few issues with it being a bit slow. With it being a little bitch. I feel like Tesla has. I feel like Tesla has the. Man, I feel like it's got a really good amount of downside left. Like, This is very clear resistance, right? We bounce back and make 243.25 resistance. 243, which is the first resistance that I have. That's where I'm going to be short, right? I'm going to look to see how we react there. You know, it's you do have it as an area because you have Friday's low as well, right? You have Friday's low. I think the cleanest offer, I think it's got to be Tesla, right? That's Friday's pre-market low or after hours low, pre-market low that broke, and we're gonna look to see if what happens when we get back there. You get back up to Friday's close, you know, gotta look for resistance. If the government's gonna shut down, you know, where are those? I don't know. Maybe they still give them text. I don't know. I feel like we're gonna get. You know, this could be it. This could give us the reason that we need. I'm just sorry that I forgot about it last night. Let's see here. What else do we have? What else is going on today? Amazon. Let's look at Amazon real quick. Looks like we have a bit of a bear flag forming here. Man, this is going to be bad, guys. This could open up some opportunity. We get going, we don't have much to hold us up. Like, look at Amazon, right? This Amazon is just if it breaks this level, there's nothing to hold it up. There's nothing there to hold it up. You have the 100-day moving average. You had this is where I would call it its bottom right here. Right? This is a level I'm going to be watching for Amazon. Where are we at here? Come on. Man, that's such an ugly chart. It's such an ugly chart. I hate it. It's so ugly. I don't understand why it's got such an ugly chart. Like, what is that? All right, what is that? We're just rolling it over. Target's down bad. Walmart's down bad. We talked about those last night, so that's not a surprise. Bingo brought those to our attention as a constructive member that he is, subscriber. So I would thank him for that because he did post Target and Walmart. Give me 1 second. I want to know why this isn't working. There we go. There we go. So let's see here. SQ position up. 10 cents. Let's see if we get a drop at the open. What's funny is I was looking at SOXX. I was looking at that. I was looking at SOX. All right. So this is Amazon. Let's go to a 4-hour chart. Again, if you guys are there, let me know how you're doing this morning. What are you looking at, right? How are you feeling? What are your thoughts? What are you looking at? Other than I see you looking at me. I know you're looking at me, but what are you looking at as far as the charts are concerned? This is a really nice setup, guys, that I'm looking at here. This is really nice. Look at Amazon. What a beauty. Right? There's your first resistance level. Right? There's your first resistance level. That's nice. Double bottom, previous resistance. I mean, I guess we could say there. I don't fucking know. I'm losing it. I was wanting to work out this morning and I didn't have enough. It just, I was a little hungry, so I ate. I was a little hungry, so I ate. So I ate and I didn't have time. I know they say don't use not having time as an excuse, but I'm not sure where I was going to, have time to prepare and stuff like that if I would have done it. So there's that. Let me go to an hourly chart. I know I'm at a 2 hour. I don't understand, I don't understand what Amazon thinks they're missing with AI, and thinking that, of course they mentioned something with AI. What do you mean? They should already have it implemented to an extent, right? The amount of shit that they have going on. This is such an ugly chart, guys. The more I look at it, the more I think it's just bad. It's just bad. Alright, so it does have a little more upside than some of the others. It does look a little bit better, right? Amazon is above Friday's close. And if we go to Tesla or Apple, I don't know why. See, look at Tesla. Look how bad it is. Tesla's down bad. There you go. It's turning that area into resistance. So, if Tesla gives you a pop, you might want to try and take advantage of it. Now look, that's a failed breakout on Tesla. Look at that resistance right there. Right? Look at that resistance. I was looking yesterday and I was thinking to myself, right, there's your support and resistance where my thing is. That's a break up. It tries to hold it. Tries to hold it as support. And it fails to do so and breaks back below it immediately and on the first try, and that's it. Now it should turn it into resistance. Should turn this into resistance in my book. All right. I would like to see a bounce back on Tesla. I would like to see us test this 244. I think I've already went over it. I may have already went over it. And I went over Netflix. There's not really much other than large caps here. Man, there's a break. Netflix, I feel like, is breaking that level. It's not able to hold. It's not holding 381.85 anymore. And that's okay. I've got a plan for both ways. So, Microsoft's holding up a little bit. Right? The only one I see getting smacked is Tesla. And what did I say last night? I told you guys last night that I felt Tesla had the most meat left on the bone for the downside. I thought that Tesla had, the better opportunity. It had more meat left on the bone, right? It was a little overextended. All that good stuff, And there was news that separated Apple from the market, so it was already down bad, and Tesla is still up at all-time highs, and it's you want to notice those things. Let's go look at Meta. No, we just got to Microsoft. I do, though. I do urge you, if you could, hit that like button. Just post a comment down below. I don't care if it's a cuss word. I don't care if it's just a letter. It would be awesome. be awesome if you could do me a solid with that one. Um, let's see here. So, Microsoft has, Microsoft does have some support here. I feel like, I feel like Microsoft to really bring in new buyers, it's got to get back down to 293. It's got to fill this huge gap. Um, you did have some buying off of this level on Thursday, and it took it back. So it took it back on Friday. Oh, they have Tony Dwyer on, guys. Tony Dwyer is somebody you should all listen to. If you guys don't know, Tony Dwyer is the one who who made it who put this in my mind. Um or didn't put it in my mind, but if you guys don't know, the 2-year treasury has never peaked at its highs after the market low. It has always peaked before the market puts in the low. It's never done it. The market low was in October. The rates are still, right now, rates are at highs. He said that last year. So, and I'm like, like, could we, guys? I'm going to be honest. I would be really surprised if we get back down to October's lows. If we get back down to October's low, I hope you would be buying with two hands out. You know, I don't care what it is. I feel like you get that opportunity. That's the last time you will see those prices there. I guarantee it. We get another shot. I guarantee. Um, you'll regret not buying at those prices. I mean, these are the times that can really change the course of your life, right? You're getting major. You're getting companies at valuations that are discounted, and I'm telling you, you're going to see it. If we start getting back down there, you're going to see one of those days where we sell off in the morning, and then we just rip. You're going to see it. There's going to be a ton of orders that get down there. You're going to get shorts. Like I don't know if you guys have seen it, but have you guys seen the S&Ps have a short squeeze? Have you seen a 3% day in the S&P? It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy to see 15, 20 points in a day. A day. All right, so I'm going to cover these. If you guys have any questions, post them in chat. If you could help me out with a like, it'd be greatly appreciated. The thumbnail sucks balls. I know. I was kind of disappointed with it. I was trying to hurry and was running out of time. I should have probably used an older thumbnail, but it is what it is. So, Microsoft, let me see. Guys. So if you guys are just joining us, welcome. Hope you guys had a good night's sleep. Hope you guys are having a great morning. I was getting a couple things situated there. Looking at a couple things. So Nvidia's acting funny. I think we got to give this market a little bit of time, right? The only one I'm seeing as of right now, I'm still looking. I want to see if we can get Tesla back to 245. I want to see if we can get it back to 245. I'm not sure. I think Biden is supposed to go out to the UAW, the strike. Come on. All right. Sorry about that. So yeah, there we go. Let me see. Let me make this bigger. That's what she said. Man, I would love, honestly, guys, if we could get Tesla. If we could get Tesla, I'm trying to like speak into the mic. I need to get one of those spinning ones. If we could get Tesla back to 250, right? I see 245 incoming, right? 245 incoming. Um, all right. Is my phone? Can you guys hear that? Is that too loud? Can you guys want to let me know how you're doing? What's going on? How you guys doing here? Let's look at some Dow names, like Boeing, HD. I know there was some news with Boeing. It's still making a low. Holy shit! Have you guys seen Boeing? Like, say a prayer for Boeing, guys. Look at this. I watched this back here like 3, 4, 5 days ago, and apparently it was not too late. This thing's getting smoked. Smoked. Um, there we go. That's what I was gonna say. It better start freaking working. Let's go. All right, so I got the Q's up. The QQQ. Let me make sure it's good. So, what do we want to do this morning? We want to be patient, right? We want to be patient off the bell, right? I'm being a little too patient because I don't have any of my charts set up. I don't really have any likes or anything, and that's okay. Um, you know. What's up, Bing? What's up, Bingo? How you doing, buddy? We do actually. Appreciate y'all. Damn, y'all just came out of the woodwork out of nowhere. Let me put this up here. All right, so awesome call last night, Bingo. I was on the same side, like you said. You left, and you're like, "Hey, I'm short these," and I'm like, "Hey." I went through them. I was like short, 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 short. So this is why we do this, all right? Because if I'm saying short, you're saying short. Well, guess what? It's probably a short. This is where having a group can help, be beneficial. So let's do this. 3 minute. All right. So what are we looking for on the S&Ps? I want to see where our moving averages are, but we're gonna watch Friday's low, right? And we're gonna walk it up. I want to see if the S&Ps can get up to like 430. I'm not sure if we do though. I really don't. Um, because you have some major resistance right here. You gotta watch this level of 430, guys. This morning, 430.35 is going to be the first area of resistance if we break through it. So you want to watch and see if we start reclaiming these areas. And that's pretty much Friday's close, so makes sense. Right there's resistance, actually. There you go. See if the market starts pulling back off of that level right there. Sure it will. This is another level. 429. So yesterday I seen a really good level on AMD that I'm like, how did I not point this out in chat? Like, it's so weird when I see something on my phone, right? Compared to looking at it on my monitor screen, I can point out things so much better that I don't see on my monitor. So I don't know if it's because my monitor is, is wide and, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But I got to figure it out because I don't, like here, I feel like we have a major resistance level there at 429. I was wanting to watch Boeing, like HD or something real quick to kind of have a down aim. Let me get my charts set up real quick. It'll take me just a second. How's everybody feeling today? You guys feeling good? Shit, let me take that away. Oh, Lord. I feel like when it gets to this time, I feel like I'm under pressure. Like I'm trying to hurry. Because of the time. Let me turn this stuff down because I know you guys don't need to be... Alright, so here we go. Studies. Add study, MACD. Give her my MACD. Let's see. RSI. No, not. I always want to go to settings for some reason. Dude, they're still fooling with Mullen. Like, leave that thing alone. Let it die. Let it rest in peace. Nobody cares about Mullen. If you do, I feel bad for you. Life is better. Right? Life is better than that. You're better than that. I'm just kidding. If you're making money off Mullen, rock out with you. You know what out. Right? Rock out with you out. If if it's providing you the liquidity and opportunity, hey, I'm not here to judge. Let's see. I'm just surprised. I wonder how much they're paying to keep that thing alive. I'm really curious to know. I wonder if there's still like a promotion going on from Mullen. Alright, so HD. Let's see here. I've been watching HD for a while. It's one of those ones that I have my mind I have my mind on it because it sets up good opportunities. And I want to see if we can get back down to this 300, 299 level. That's the target. Look at this drop. Wow. Ever since the Dow has fell out of bed. We're at a bit of support zone here. We have a gap below the 100, 200. So what am I going to look for? First things first. I will look for, we're coming into support. So I'm going to put a little box both at the 200-day moving average. 3 minutes. Edit properties. Edit those properties. That's such an ugly color. Not really. Huh, and they just said... Oh, nice. So there you go. That could send the market up, guys. Kevin McCarthy said that they're going to vote on a bill on Tuesday. Just coming out now. So let's see if that gave us a bounce. I'm not sure if it did. From the looks of it, it didn't. Did not. HD does have a gap here at 310. So what I would look for is a pop back up to the 200-day moving average. Why is my screen down? Why is this down? Making me nervous, bro. This is a major level here, guys. This, you have... Look, let's break this down. That's why I love the 4 hour, right? You have this level. Right here. Right? There's one. And we are under that. Here is another level. And we are under that. I'm going to keep that a number 1. And then we have this level. There we go. Here we go, guys. Getting ready to open up. Good luck today. Nah, I don't like that. Let's go, team. Good luck today. We're all here for one another. If you have any questions, throw it in the chat. Alright. Throw it in the chat. Looks like HD's breaking down. Alright. These are the levels that I have. I want to see a bounce back to the 50-day or the 200-day moving average first. Looks like we're making that area resistance. Alright, so there's the bounce, guys. Bounce off the bell. Let's go. Clap it up. Let's go. And we're starting a new week. New week, new you, new me, new likes, new subs. You know what I mean? New money. Let's go. We held it. All right, so there we go. We opened and held 429.15, guys. I want to kill it. I want to help you guys and to help myself kill it. I don't think you understand. So I'm going to be patient. We know our levels. What's our levels on the SPY? Our major level of resistance is Friday's close, around Friday's low at 430. So we could look for a test. Could look for a test to that level. Second, we have minor resistance at 429.50. All right, we're getting ready to come into it. Obviously, I told myself in the past I was a buyer here. Let's see if it would have worked out. All right, so let me move these moving averages down just a hair. Okay, there's that. There's that. All right, we're good to go. Good shit. All right, good stuff. And a rejection. So they're going to vote on a bill on Tuesday. I think that helps matters out a lot, guys. He pretty much just came out and said, hey, we're going to vote on the bill. Like, we're not going to let this happen. All right, so look, Netflix. There's our first rejection of that major level that we wrote down at 385, key level, 385. 385. Look at that massive rejection. All right, 385. 381 crack and break would signify downside. Just let the market find its footing. Let it jerk people around. It's not like I got my Rick in the game and getting mine jerked around. Just let them have their fun for a minute. Let me look at Meta and Tesla. There's Tesla. So Tesla's got the follow through, I feel like. It's a nice rejection there. What you want to do, baby? What you want to do? Here comes the 100-day test. I felt like Tesla wanted to fall out of bed. I really did. I felt like this thing wanted to fall out of bed. All right, so I'm gonna start with Meta. The Qs are dropping. The Qs are dropping. Okay, guys. Okay, team. I'm telling you right now. They better watch. They're going to know my name. They're going to know your name. They're going to know our name. Who's they? I don't know. Whoever's in the market. You know, 237, as I'm looking at it now, 237, man, this chart's so bad. Well, we got Verizon. I love Verizon. Okay, what are you looking calls, puts? Are you just buying the stock outright? I like Verizon. You could start getting those to go. Nice call, man. Nice call. Yeah, that is some nice downside for Verizon. People don't know, man. You can, it only takes a little bit of movement for Verizon. That's a nice rejection at 33.22. Right? That's a beautiful rejection right there. Really nice. What's TLT doing? I need to know what it's doing. I think I'm gonna set a limit order out. Oh my god, it's still dropping. That's alright. I got a lot of time on these, but this is making it worse. This is insane, guys. This is no bueno. This is no good. Oh god, how did I buy the how did I listen, I feel like I started the sell-off. We didn't start getting this until I bought TLT calls. I feel like I had the adverse effect. This is bad. This is so bad. Guys, TLT is at levels it was at when the first years of its opening. Look at this. We're all the way back to 2010 levels. We're back to 2010 levels, guys. That's scary. That's scary. I'm being honest. That's pretty scary. That's not a healthy market at all. At all. I thought so. I thought that's what you were going for. All right, let me focus in here. God damn, that's insane. Wow. Unbelievable. All right, so again, what did we say? Friday, what was strong? NVIDIA. All right, NVIDIA was a stronger name. It's looking pretty weak today. That should be resistance for NVIDIA right there. I think that's it here. Whoa, out of nowhere. Wow. Look at the SPY. It's not doing anything. I think everybody's scared to move. It's scared to move. It has literally just sat here at 429. Alright, so nothing's moving that I see right now. We need to go to, like, stuff that has news. Um, that's Meta. Like I said yesterday, I thought Meta had some downside left in it. I really do. I really do. If only you guys knew some of the shit that went through my mind. Oh my goodness. If only some of you guys knew. Um some nice support there. I was just thinking something about Meta. 298, that's a nice pop there. Let's scan around. What do we got? That's got a while. Okay, on Verizon. Nice job, bro. Nice job, Bingo. Oh my goodness. I just, I had no plans. Is there anything with this today? Telecom holographic communications as 5G networks expands. Market talk. Real-time 5G holographic meeting using Matsuko. Oh, that's cool. The transatlantic real-time 5G holographic meeting was used for the first time. Man. I want to know why my computer keeps turning off. They're having a okay, so Amazon's doing that on Wednesday. All right. Wow, great job, Bingo. Dude, you gotta teach me, bro. I think you sent it to me, and I gotta look on what you may call it. So I do apologize. That just seems like a huge move for Verizon. Wow, very nice job. Damn right. That's a winner. Winner, 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 winner. Dude, sick. You got a little bit of decrease in volume there. I wonder how liquid they are. It's been doing it every other day that it's sold off. Alright, so there's a bounce on Tesla right off the 100-day moving out. 100 moving out. Nice job, bro. That's what we like to hear. Damn right. Great job, bro. Great job. I wasn't ready for some Verizon today. I'm going to be honest. I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming. I really didn't. Awesome, dude. Awesome. He says I wasn't either. Let me forward this. Let me make sure it's live. GWH. Alright, let's pull it back, Tesla. Pull it back. Nice. Nice job, man. Beautiful. Job well done. Job well done. All right, what are you going to do, Tesla? What are you going to do? You're getting ready to come up to a major resistance level. Let me see. So here we are. We're getting this bounce. We're getting the bounce on the SPY, and sorry, I was just trying to see where the Qs were. All right, so the Qs have a bounce. We have a nice little bounce here on the Qs. I'm not sure how much downside, if we get any more downside. I got to be honest. You just had McCarthy again come out and say they're going to take a vote on Tuesday or Wednesday, and Intel. I feel like I keep hearing that is a nice reversal. 3450. Um, right there. That's where I think it goes to. I think you see this thing right up around here. Is where I would think we see the Intel. I feel like I keep hearing MSOS on the scanners. Yes. I don't know if they're cutting down a tree or what. Alright. Alright, going to the upside. So, what did I say I wanted to be long? Names like Nvidia. I don't want to. I can't be long Meta. I can't. I just can't be long this name right now. There's too much foolishness with the name. So let me look at Nvidia. Look at Nvidia, man. Damn it! I should have never took my eyes off of it. All right, so I'm looking at Nvidia right now. I want to see. I want to see if we can break through 421.25. I want to see if we can break through that level. Shit, I should have never took my eyes off of it. Okay. Awesome, man. And I'm gonna do. You say you're looking at Uber. Let's see here. I would like a break at 421. Let me see. Maybe I'll put it on. See, there it goes. Fuck, it's going. It's okay. I'm trying to type it in chat right now. What is that? 421.45/50. Shit. That messed me up. I was sitting there. There's still a nice area that we could look to go long. Let me make sure I have all my stuff crossed and dotted. Let's go, baby. 436.50. Let's push it. Push it to the limit. I wish I had. I need to play that song on YouTube right now. I don't know if I would get in trouble. I probably would. Pushing to the limit. Shit, I don't have my headphones with me, or I would. All right, the S&Ps are at a resistance area. Hold on. All right, so it's a pretty key area right here for the S&Ps. It was a lower tick on the SPY. Why did I have a 5-minute up? I don't like that. Dude, I'm gonna miss this Nvidia long. It's not. I don't think it's gonna give me a pullback. There's a wick low here on the SPY at 430, 430.05. I think will be. We should pull back off of this level. You should get a small pullback off of it. Right? And then see if it can hold 429.81 as support. That's what I'm going to be looking for. Right? 429.83 area. Yeah, 81. I like 81. See it trying to bounce there. Look at that bounce. Right? Look at that bounce right off of 4. Look at that bounce right off of 429.81 cents, guys. Right? You see that? Push it to the limit. I'm gonna ball out on this Nvidia long if it fucking gives it to me. Even if I gotta pay up for it. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Push it to the limit. Scarface, let's go. Alright, so. Wow. You have some Fed speakers. Wow. Let's go. Still inside 15. Nice, man. Re-entry. Damn. He's talking about re-entering on Verizon. Dude, fucking Nvidia. Let's go. The boss, they're walking out of his mansion. They just dropped off a key. Alright, let's see here. Alright, here comes this retest of 421.25. Get your head in the game. The computer ain't. The computer's got so much going on, it can't even function. That's some increasing volume there on Nvidia, guys. I love it. I'm just looking at them right now. Probably a week or two out. I'd like to get a little time on it. Man, we still have this Congress stuff going on, and there is some data coming out at 10 o'clock. I'm looking at them right now, buddy. I'm gonna look at Fridays, see what they cost between Friday, and then I'm gonna look at 2 weeks. I'm gonna see the liquidness, and I'm gonna see the price difference between this week and next week. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do we have... Is this week a short week? 29? Today's the 25th. 25th. 26, 27, 28, 29. No, never mind. That was me. All right, here we go. All right. Oh, shit. All right. I need that. I don't need that. I don't need that 80 shit. I need push it to the limit. All right? I don't need that goofy shit. Man. Guys, I want to see if we can get this to 437, 435. Here's another level I need to put down. 429, 32. Alright, so the spy's coming into resistance and the Friday's low. Look at that strength, man. Wow. Man, if I could get this entry at 420, I want to wait and see if I can get 420 entry. I'm going to give you guys what I'm looking at. Nah, I guess it would be right here. This is where I want to... Come on, you fuck. I am worried that this strength is going to die. I'm going to be honest with you. I want to see if this, like, I'm keeping, and I want you guys to keep in the back of your mind that this may die. We may get another little push higher, and then it fades. It did it last week. They're still selling. So right now we're fighting the trend by going long. But if we can get enough people to go long, they're going to start covering some positions. October 6th. All right, that's enough of that. Got a little weird on me. Oh, wow. So look at this. So they're kind of illiquid. I know that's way too high. $4.45. I'm going to go for a weekly. All right, so I'm looking at the, well, yeah, the 450s. Where are we at? 420. Let's see if we get a rejection at the highs here, just before the highs. I missed my entry there. But that's okay. I'm not rushing this trade. The S&Ps broke above that previous resistance level. Where are we going? 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. I'm trying to hurry. What's our next level? Our next level is 430 and then 37. So I'm going to look at... Man, it's so far out of the money, I feel like. I don't want to do that. I'm trying to meet in the middle. So here's the thing. I'm feeling like the 440s are pretty liquid for this week. You have the delta on these 0.24. Call it 0.24. High was 310. The day's high is 310. The day's low is 129. Can you believe that? Right? And right now, they're going for 271. The day's low was 129. So I want to see if we can get a pullback. I'm going to wait for a pullback. There's a lower high. They are pricey. That's what I'm trying to juggle here, man. That's what I'm trying to juggle. They are pricey, and I'm buying them at highs. The thing is and like I said, sometimes, sometimes you got to pay up for it, and it turns people off, and they miss trades, and they look, and they're like, man, because right now, right, we're only up 1.3% on Nvidia. Right, and the SPY is flat. So if we decide to go green and hold this level on the SPY, you could still get another 1.5% out of that, and that's going to take you up to 240, 245. Before you know it, you're damn near 250, right? And you still got 4 days. So this is the decision I'm trying to make with it. They are expensive. They are expensive. You're right. I'm trying to. That's why it's always good to look at the lows, right? Now, if I told you the 450s, or the 440s, I'm sorry, not the 450s, guys, the 440s. The day's low on those are 129. 129. It doesn't seem so bad, because I'm telling you right now, I think we get to 437. If this market's going to go higher. If the market's going to go up and test Thursday's close, like this where it opened pre-market, 431. I have to look at futures, but if the S&Ps hold this pivot high from pre-market, watch this bounce higher. So I feel like it's giving me the opportunity right now to take Nvidia. But I want to see if I can get a better price. That's what I want to do. I want to see if I can get a better price. So look at the 9 EMA meeting right up at 23.6 fib. We're getting ready to have that, which is also what? Previous highs at 420.80, 421. Right? This previous pivot highs. Here we go. It's starting to change now. They're starting to try and come in. I haven't done anything. I'm still debating. Do I want to take Nvidia? Do I want to take Tesla? Do I want to wait and try and short this bounce? Because I think there's more weakness ahead. I'm not feeling like the man anymore because the Scarface music isn't playing. Tesla 5-minute pivot. Ah, shit. I lost the chat. Shit. Nice. Let me make this a little bit wider. There you go. I'm actually kind of thinking the same, buddy. This actually looks good. Look. Support, resistance, support. I think you just had that. There was your buying opportunity on Nvidia. Shit. We are 6 days away. They don't want you to forget that. Don't forget, guys. We're 6 days away from a government shutdown. They don't want you to forget. What happened to my... I want to make this so you guys can see it. Alright, so there's the break. All right, so there's the SPY. Like you said, there you go. There you go, bingo. It didn't hold. That's not a hold just yet. Right? Let's see what the SPY does there. I feel like I think that was my buying opportunity for a long. Not sure if I want to be long, though. Now I'm second guessing myself. Oh, this is Tesla. I'm not on Nvidia anymore. Shit. That's a good thing. Oh my God, look at me. I'm sitting there looking at Tesla, and I got Nvidia up. Shit. I like Tesla for the downside. There's a break, retest. I think that was the opportunity for a Tesla short. Let me look at Nvidia real quick. So Nvidia is still holding up here. This is going to be key, guys. Look at this S&P. This level right here is key where it is, and you have the 90 MA coming in. Look here. Look at this, and see if it bounces or rejects. Where was it? It dropped. Yeah. I don't know. I'm seeing shit, I guess. It was right there. Yeah, it's right there. 430.05. Alright, so Nvidia pulled back. They're 232. So there's $30 cheaper already. I think the play for me might just be Tesla. It's not a major issue. What do you mean? Yeah, it is, bro. Then the market. This is why I think the market is been selling off. This is why. I thought the market got over itself because of the just keeping the higher for longer for the 2024 projection. PMG trigger. So this volume is not increasing on Nvidia. Let me pull this back. So look, 245. Let me see. Let me go to Tesla. All right, looks like Tesla is making that resistance right there. Let's see if we can get a short. 230. I think could we get to 230? Man, that's still too far out of the money. I feel like. All right, so I'm looking at Tesla short. No, go back. So the contracts that I have up right now is I did have them. Now they're hold on. I'm looking at the 230s. The 230 puts. I'm quoting the details right now. I don't want to fight the trend. So the day's high on these is $3.45. The day low is $1.63, and they opened at 211. The day's low is at 163, and right now they're at 190, 189 bid, 187 bid, 189 ask. So we are moving into the low of the days on those contracts, and they did have a high of $3.45. That's well over 100%. Man, I want to take it so bad. Because, like I'm saying, I think even if I could get to, 241. Right? There they go. They just went from $4 to $8. They just jumped $4 a contract. just going to be patient because I don't want this. Because if it holds, I'm still uncertain, right? I feel like the market could go a bit higher, but I feel like this is your resistance level on Tesla that I feel like, you know, I'm not sure. I mean, and even to the upside, where are we going? 245.78. There goes the SPY. Why does this computer keep shutting off? I don't understand. Don't mess me up from getting in this. Please. God, I was fucking muted. Thank you, B. Um. All right. What I was saying. Nvidia. Flat top resistance right here at 419.68, 419.72. The S&Ps is also pulling back into that 429 area. But you had this Wednesday's pivot low, right? It broke that this was support, right? It bounces off of it. Thursday, the gap, you guys probably can't see it, but there's a gap here. Pre-market open down here, it goes up, bang, right there to 419.76 and pulls back, right? Look, again, resistance. You get all these wicks, pulls back, wicks, flat top resistance. Um, so what I'm saying is do we? It's this is the decision that I'm thinking about making is do I want to do I have conviction that the S&Ps are going to bounce off of this 429.83 and the Qs, right, and continue to the upside, or is this just a a failed breakout higher, right? Because if we pull it in and we bounce, that's when you have to make that decision. Is this bounce going to make us a new high? Or are we going to break the previous high, which on Nvidia would be 424.30s? On SPY, it's 430.75 ish. Or are we putting in a lower high for more downside? That's the decision we have to make for ourselves. The RSI's 62, right? Previously, which would be it's putting in, it looks like it's putting in a lower high, right? Which could cause it to put in like a double top and put in a lower high. Stochastics, not stochastics, but your MACD. Come on. I kind of think we're putting in a lower high and we're going to pull it back. I'm going to be honest. I will be upset if Nvidia continues higher. I missed the short-term bounce. That's my fault. So if it goes higher, it goes higher. I can't. My thoughts are, I feel like you could just see it go up here and then kind of just fall back out of bed. Right? It could just go up there and fall out of bed. No, don't turn off. There's like nobody on the Squawk Box this morning. This is a daily chart. In the daily chart again, we're oversold. We're oversold in the near term. So I was kind of coming in today bullish, Nvidia, AMD, just anything semiconductor, like you've seen Intel. You pointed that out, Bingo. Intel was pretty strong. Or it had that reversal, I think. Alright, so there's the resistance, like I'm saying, on the SPY. So what I was also saying on Nvidia was what do we have here to wait to see if we can get a pullback? I have my 38.2 Fibonacci. I have VWAP, right? There's that pink line is VWAP, 38.2. And then I have this previous flat top resistance, all meeting right there at 419.75, 420. Or, 419.75 area. Call it 420. Okay? So the question is, and look at that. We did it. So far, we're right. So far, I'm right. It's literally hitting my circle and coming back around. So far. But I feel like we could get a breakout. The volume's increasing now, guys. Damn it. I need to be a killer from the beginning. I should have been long. Like, I should have taken notice to this bounce here. Boom, boom, and how it's like, it's reverting itself to the upside. There it goes. It's going to break to new highs. They're still getting pretty short. There was a 2,000 fill there. Order 2,000 shares filled. 2,000 to the sell side. So that person, I don't know if they're the same person or not, but they're trying. They're trying real hard. The volume's falling down. Volume is breaking down. So I'm on a Tesla put at once. There goes the SPY. Damn, it did it, guys. Unbelievable. That's a beautiful break. Retest to go higher. Fudge me. Oh, no. I was thinking to myself that I was like, yo, just take it. Because if it breaks, it breaks down. I was just hoping to see if I could get it to go to VWAP. I was really watching that 419.75 area. But that was it. Brutal. It didn't go that much higher, though. I will take notice to that. There was an increase in volume, but, that doesn't make me upset. 424 to 425.45. It's not too big of a difference there. The SPY is, or the Qs. The Qs did not put in a new high. I think we're there. I think that's resistance for the Qs. I really do. I think that's resistance for the Nasdaq. Why? Come on. Why is there no one? I guess they must have took the day off. No, 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 no. Let me look at the Qs. So if man, there they go. Come on. The Qs. There's Tesla. I think I might try the short on Tesla, guys. If it's not following it's not following the Q's lead, I feel like. It's shit. There it goes. Did ya? Good job, bro. Yeah, I'm trying to do that myself. I like those. Shit, man. Nice job, bro. Nice job. I did taking a piece off right there on that extension. Right into that area. This is a low volume pullback. I mean, 240, 227. This market's going to be a little pain in the ass. It's going to be a little sucker. Something I feel like is going to happen because the Qs have no volume. Oh, man. I'm honestly mixed up here. I feel like I could go for a long. You guys got to pay attention to this level here on the SPY and Qs. I know we put in a lower high. Pay attention to this level on the Qs, guys. If it holds and it does not crack, you're going to see a rip higher. I think it breaks, though. Nice job, bro. Nice job. Bingo. Bingo tearing it up. Nice job, dude. Nice job. Beautiful. Hopefully they're okay. They're working outside. Oh, brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. I wonder if I can still... What the hell is that noise? I've been hearing that noise for like all morning. Just like buzzing sound. Am I missing anything here? I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Like when I went back and looked at like AMD, I seen like I got in pretty early, and then I went back and looked at it, and I'm like, man, that's a beautiful pattern. Great job going short. That's something, you know. That's it. That's the last level on the cues right there. Can we break it? This is it. If we break it, bye-bye. Damn it, we are. I feel like we are. Please, just let me get a little bounce. Come on. What time is this? 10:23. Dude, they just keep wanting to shake people out of this. They really do. If these things rip higher, I'm not in anything just yet. All right, so we're making that resistance now. Friday's pre-market and today's pre-market lows resistance. All right, 174, 76. Let's see here. All right, I think it's on. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna take this on. All right, I'm taking it. I just took the. I got a pretty bad fill. The 4. Hold on, come on. Tesla. I'm already up, so I'm pretty green. No, I paid. Yeah, that was just with commissions. I'm in the 230 puts. I'm in the 230 puts. Let's go. Let's go. All right, there's a piece off into the lows. I just took one contract off right there. Let's go. Let's go. That's bang. That's it, guys. I bought 5. There's more to the downside. There's more to the downside. I'm looking at the volume. It's not increasing. So that's why I'm out. I'm out of that. You still may have more downside. See if you can get a bounce back to 240, 250 to get more. I'm looking at the volume and it's not increasing, and that's my worry. This is why I'm already out in one candle. I'm sorry. I don't mean to scalp, but I want to see an increase in volume when you get that type of move. Right? Look at the volume, guys. It's not increasing. That volume is not increasing, and you just sold off. Why is there Bloomberg playing? Oh my gosh. Bingo. Great job, bro. Great job, dude. Great job, bro. You got in at the highs. You got in at the highs. That's awesome, bro. Yes. I do want to see if we can bounce back. All right. See if the SPY can bounce back. There it goes. See, the volume was decreasing, and I was a little... We got that big extension down. I'm like, you know, what do I do? The volume's still low, so I don't know if my charts kind of... Yo, my boy. I feel you. We eatin'. Let's go. Let's go. Fucking killers, man. Let me tell you. It's the attitude right now. Let's go. That's all it takes. Being patient, picking your spots, understanding, hey, this is the level. If it's going to break up through it, it's going to do it now, or I'm considering this resistance. It does that little push, immediately drops back just a hair, hit it. We're in it, and it just falls out of bed. Love it. Love it. Love it. How am I? So I did, like I said, I wanted to hold on that, but we got that gap down. So like what I will usually do, since we have a 38.2 fib here, and this pre-market resistance, you just have this area here that could be support right here at 242. I take a piece because, guys, trading is about managing risk 24/7, right? 24/7. So as I get the trade on, I'm immediately green on this trade as soon as I put it on, which is awesome. So was, I'm sure, Bingo was too. He got a great entry. He got in up at that high. He got a way better entry price than I did. You know, now what would I be doing? I'd be watching for this triple bottom right here. It's not a triple bottom, but you guys know what I mean. It's like 240, 243. But really it's this level here that I think is a key level at just like 242 to 242.15 is a key level. And it's just making it resistance right now. Right? You see how that 242 is now resistance? Well, when we got to it, I took a piece on the break through it. Because I know from looking at Tesla yesterday and this morning, I have it as a support level, right? 243.50 to 242. I have 244 on there also, right? As a possible resistance level. So I took a piece off, and then we got the further extension. It was actually lower volume, so it made me a little more uncomfortable. I'm like, hey, we should get some acceleration here. We're not doing it. The volume's not coming in when you would think it would come in. So that's why I just took it off, and I'm like, hey. I don't know. It was probably 30, 40, 50%, I think. I'll have to look. Let's see. So the first entry we got out just under $20 a contract on that first. It's like $18 just on that first piece that we got out. So our entry price. No, I'm sorry. It's $12 there on that first entry price. $12 a contract. Not much, but 12 cents, I mean. I'm trying to go through and see the whatchamacallit, the percentage. So I would continue to watch this level. If it cannot get up above it, um, nice job, bro. Nice job, dude. Nice job. Great job, man. My boy's a killer, bro. Get him. Right? I can't wait till we get some volatility, too, at the end of the week. Alright, so there we go. As you guys see, that area is like, it's going down. Yeah, for sure. For sure, Bingo. You see what I'm saying? We're going to be patient. We're gonna come in with a good attitude. We're just going to put our levels on and say, you know what? This is my best risk to reward. This is resistance. We're at resistance. We're either going to break or we're not going to break it, right? So we're going to go, like, let's just say if you decided to go short, okay, well, I know this is resistance. So I'm going to get in right at that level. I'm going to try to get the best entry as it's pushing into that resistance. I'm going short. And you know what? I'm already got my finger on the trigger. If it goes up and I start seeing weak volume and and I feel like it's starting to push and it's going to break, I'm going to give myself the best entry and best exit price to manage my risk. This here, that was an awesome trade, bro. I'm so happy for you to turn it around. That's what I'm doing. That's what I want to do this for. Like, that's such a good feeling, man. That was all you. That was all you, bro. You know, you killed it. You killed Verizon. You're killing Tesla, right? Um, and we're gonna take these wins, right? We're gonna take these small wins, and we're just gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it moving. You know, we're gonna pack in some wins. You know, get comfortable. You know, not get too comfortable, but then maybe we get back what some stuff, and then we maybe we see a really nice setup, and we put on a little size, right? Put on a little more size. Stay at that size for a little bit, and then we continue. You know what I mean? Just that progression, right? Slow progression. That's what I do at least. I'll sit at like in a range. I'll buy 10. It all depends, right? Cuz like my risk will, like people say to like have your risk to stay the same. Yeah, but sometimes I don't put that much risk out too though. There's some days that I'm like I don't think the market's going to give me that much. So why would I stay with like a high conviction trade? Why would I buy 40, 50 contracts of like the SPY daily or weekly if I don't, if there's like, compared to when there's like like a reverse head and shoulders on an intraday candle, when there's like a really nice pattern versus like, you know what I mean, like days where there's consolidation, and I'm just want to get some nice little green trades on. Why would I risk the same? No, like I will I will adjust my risk accordance to what I see on the chart and like what the day is. And like Fed days, bring your risk down. The volatility is up, so it takes less money to make just the same amount. Exactly. I know. I know. And look, it's working its way back up to that area. See, this is why we manage risk. I know it sucks, like it feels like it's scalping, but this drawback, like we could look at those options right now. I still have them up. No, I don't. I have the actual chart up. What did we take? The 230s? Yeah, so they're at 160. One yeah, 161. So you see how that pullback just killed um how it could kill somebody in options. This is why I just want to, I want to put it out there to anybody that's new here or anybody that doesn't know. You get that first break of anything, you start getting follow through in your direction, take a piece off. If you're buying one or two contracts, you know, then just I would just stick to your stop loss, right? If you're shorting at resistance, you're buying two contracts, you know what? You get some follow through. I don't care if it's 10, 15, 20, $30. Take a piece, take the one off, and then let the rest see what it does, right? You're never going to know the bottom. You're never going to know the top, but you can use time and sales level 2 and volume to tell you, what you're thinking and feeling is correct. Like my thoughts on that breakdown was the volume was not there. The volume wasn't there, so that was telling me I better take it while I got it. And it's a good thing we did. Yeah, bro. Cool. Yeah, I'll be here too. I had a bowl. I had a bowl of cereal this morning myself. I did wake up kind of hungry. I was wanting to work out a little bit. I was wanting to start working out a little bit and whatnot, but I didn't have enough time this morning. I did wake up at a good time. Went to bed at like 1 o'clock, I think, 1:30. So what do we do now? What I'm going to do is I'm going to sit and wait a little bit. I'm going to scan around the markets. I want to think of something that we could do. Nice. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I haven't lifted in forever, bro. That's all I used to do growing up. Um, and I was good at it, right? Like they wanted me to join the wrestling team and everything, cause so like the weights that I had at home, and I didn't know this, guys. What was funny is that the bench and stuff that I had at home, what the number said on the weights, it was a lot heavier. So when I'm looking at 135 and I'm doing like 125 on my at home, I'm doing like cinder blocks, right? They're so much heavier. I'm like, I can't do that. So what happened was I was on the wired, um the bench one, right? Where it has the wired. And the one boy came up to me, and I never knew that I could do, like, I could just bang out 10, 15 at 16 years old, right? 185 I could put up like a few times, and my goal was to get to 225, going into 11th grade over the summer, was to be able to, to pretty much not like max press it, but yeah, get like 1 to 2 reps at 245 going into like 11th grade, going into like 17, 18 years old. But I was pulling out 150, 155 on the wired thing. And the dude's like, bro, you can do 135, bro. If you're doing that, this is nothing. So because I was reading what I had at home, the math, it was telling me I was actually, a little bit, I was stronger than what I thought I was. And I'm in there, I'm like, bang. I'm like, damn, this feels good. You know? It was funny because like a lot of the boys, like they didn't even believe, like, because this one boy Sam, he was just, I forget who he was telling. They just didn't believe that I could rep 185 15 times, 10, 15 times, and just bang it out. And I remember not skipping class, but going out for a lunch break and going down there, and I felt like I was on the top of the world, man. It was just crazy. Cause I'm like, what? I'm like, these motherfuckers are doing 135 like that. Like, I got a lot of work to do. I got a lot of work to do. Little did I know, I'm getting lied to at home, and and the thing was making me stronger. I want to see if we continue to get that type of price action like we got Friday and Thursday, right? Look how they waited till 1 o'clock, 12:30 before the sell-off started, right? Let's see if we get that again. Look here, one more time, 13:15, right? Double top. They played around for a while. They even did it here, right? They didn't start running it up until 11:30, right? Look at that move at 11:30. So these are the things you got to take notice, guys, as well, right? Like the little games that the market plays. Why does that look like it could hold? This looks like it could hold, but it's not with these wicks. I feel like it's going to break down. All right, so I'm going to scan around a little bit. Yeah. I mean, uh, I wouldn't stress too much on like overeating. You know what I mean? They say that and stuff, but a lot of it can go to waste if you if you eat at the right times, and there's a balance between like eating like a lot to just eat a lot to gain, and cut. There's a fine difference. There's like a fine line between that and like getting the most out of your food. Understanding slow carbs, fast carbs, and a whole lot of different stuff. But nutrition is important. I'd say it's probably the most important thing. Because you could be healthy and just go about your life and not exercise, but if you eat correctly and stuff, you might not be too bad. So, All right, I'm gonna scan around the markets real quick and kind of take a picture of where things are at. Look at that. Look at this break and retest to the downside on Nvidia. So here we go. It's at the area I was looking for a bounce, but it looks like it might reject it. And the SPY is also at that area right here, right? 430.07 looks like that could be a flat top rejection. So I did it again this morning. I actually wrote down on a piece of paper. I actually wrote down to take to start streaming this right off of my studio, so that there's no lag and stuff. I forgot to do that this morning. I set the stream. I did all that, and I'm like, shit. As soon as I sent it, I'm like, shit. So, um, I want to see if we get a bounce here on the Qs. We're sitting right on top of this pivot high. AMD isn't. It's so weak. Um, right there. Oh, it just broke it. Yep, it just broke it. Maybe not. See, this market is just not. It's just kind of going to hang out, I feel like, today. And that's okay. That's alright. It can hang out all at once. We ate today. Bingo eating twice. Where do you go to, Bingo, if you're still here? I'll write it in the chat. If you're probably getting something to eat or something. If you go, just wondering what gym you go to. Oh, okay. I've never heard of them. I used to love because we had a basement in my parents' house, and I had yeah, that's awesome. That's good. That's good. A lot of them are nowadays. I think the one by me is called Total Fitness, I think, which I might go to. Um, but I used to love doing it in the basement because um, I was by myself, man. I could just like go, I could just go ham. I could just, it was just like there to me, like when you're working out by yourself, there's so much like I don't know. You don't have to worry about trying to get on equipment and wiping things down. But not just that, it's like the mindset of your routine, like your routine that you're doing or whatever. You can just continuously do it. You don't have to worry about you know different things. I don't know, and I think that helped me get a lot stronger, and particularly, um, But again, I'm 30, so I'm 33, 34 years old, and I haven't lifted in forever. But I'm gonna start getting back into it. Damn, it held. So look at the SPY. There was some news that came across the wire. I didn't really hear what he said. It was kind of low. it's time for me to get a haircut and shave. This shit's bugging me. The Q's. Okay, so we are still making this resistance. That's Friday's low. I don't know if I'm going to put anything on. Like, it's got to be clear. I'm going to be patient because I'm just saying, I've noticed that they've been running this market at like 12:30, 11:30, 1 o'clock. Like these random ass hours. And they just run it up or run it down. I'm going to go get another cup of coffee. I'm going to go get a cup of coffee and I'll be right back. Watch for the SPY to see if it holds this area here. See if it holds 430.07. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Awesome, bro. Yeah, that is cool. What up, Brody? What are you doing, man? I haven't talked to you in a while. Cons. How you been doing, man? Yeah, what happened? Did they lose? I try to tell everybody. Beginning of October, end of September, first week, 2 weeks of October, everybody gonna be losing that money. But I know it has nothing to do with what happened with the Ravens game. I didn't. What happened, bro? I didn't. Was it for football? I did horrible on the ones on here, but I had a great weekend, man. My plays this weekend went 3-1. I had Washington State. I had Washington State, Texas A&M, and my loser was the over in Notre Dame and Ohio State. I didn't take a side in Ohio State and Notre Dame because the number was 3, and I'm like, well, it's 3 for a reason. But if you're going to give me 3 with Ohio State, I don't give a shit who they're playing. I'm going to take it. So I just said I took the over because I had 3 nice winners on Saturday, and I didn't play any NFL yesterday. It was kind of rainy and messy out, and I was, kind of working on the stream and stuff. I'll have to go check it out, man. I'll go check it out, though. I just, I'm not sure if you left it on Twitter or here or what. I hope you're doing good, though. I'll have to see what... I did... Dude, actually, and what's funny, I don't even know what the scores of football are from yesterday. I haven't even looked. I know Dallas got that ass whooped, but that's a non-conference game. They're kind of just using the Cardinals as like a bye. I feel like they don't care if they win or lose that game. Uh-huh. Nice. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I'll go over to it, man. Yeah, they did. I heard about it. I didn't see the game. There was only a few. There was only a few on that level broke on the S&Ps. Um, it hasn't broke yet, I guess, but it's still sitting there. Um, but to me, it did. I heard about it. I heard about it. Putting up 70 points. Dude, I was my thoughts the first couple of weeks going in is I love the Dolphins. I feel like they have Tyreek Hill. They have a good team. As long as Tua stays, healthy, they should do okay. I feel like the Dolphins. I don't even know about the Bills. Maybe the Bills, right? I haven't watched enough of Philly, but right now I like the Dolphins. They're putting something good together there. Um, so, should be yes. It's either Ivy League Trading, and it should be Ivy League Trading, ING, and then you could do the at with the A, at Ivy League Trades with the S at the end. I wasn't on Twitter much this week. I'll have to. I was wanting to post a couple charts. And I still got to check your message. I did not check your message. Bingo. So I got to get on that. You sent me some charts yesterday. So I will check them out. I will check them out, Bingo. Yeah, I don't think it was like I don't think it was on. Okay, sweet, bro. Thanks, man. 99-yard touchdown. This shit. Dude, and Washington got smoked. Like everybody was high on Washington. When you hear everybody high on like a team like that, that's when you say, "All right, that's the top." Right? That's the top. Get to selling. Right? And as soon as they're all like, "Man, they're fucking garbage," you buy the dip, right? You buy the dip. I said it, man, and like this is because I've been doing this for a long time, and I've been decent. I've been good to probably right now. I'm 9-2-1 on the year for cashed tickets. For cash tickets, 9-2-1 on the year, and everybody's having a miserable day. I'm like, that's because you guys play games that you shouldn't play. First off, two, you're just playing every single game because you're just a gambler. You're not picking your spots and having a reason. Like clearly, Texas A&M, Washington State. Who was the other one? There was one more. I don't know why I can't think of their name. There was one more, and I felt like they were like one of the easiest bets. It wasn't Arizona, even though I seen that coming from a mile away. Um, fuck. Who was? Let me see. But I took those, and I had a pretty good day. And then I gave $55 back on the over on Notre Dame and Ohio State. But I felt like exactly play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Exactly. Like yesterday, I didn't play any NFL. I didn't play any NFL yesterday. I had a good day. I had a good day Saturday. I said, let me just keep it, and we'll see what we got next week. I just didn't really. It wasn't that I didn't see anything that I didn't like. I was kind of like. I felt like this was the week that you're going to get mixed messaging, and that's exactly what you got. Everybody was high on Washington. They got spanked. They said how like that Miami line was a trap. Well, obviously it wasn't, right? They spanked them by 70. um. So. Oh. Arkansas. That's LSU's. That's the other. Like LSU beats them, but they don't ever cover. Uh. That's who my that other winner was. Arkansas, Washington State, um, and Texas A&M, and then I lost on that over. All right, so here we go. It looks like they want to start moving. I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee real quick, and guys, this might be it. I don't know. Just watch out though, because I don't want to get down to 429 and then revert. We're just right back up. So we're still putting in lower highs. We're still putting in lower highs. What's the spread? What's the spread and where's it at? Let me see. I can look at it real quick. What I'll do is I will look to see if there's any trends on that game that I don't know about. It should be that's a non-conference game. Um, oh come on. All right, so the line is -2. And it's in Cincinnati. I could, you could see like so. I don't know. I want to say like the first thing I would do, right, is I would go and look. I would go plug in, which I'll do later on this afternoon. I'll go look to see if there's any trends, right? Like Rams and Bengals, the last 10 games are like this. Like if like Cincinnati is like 9-2 at the spread, right? When at home, I'll look at that and be like, okay, 9-2 at home of covering the spread, right? Now, are they 9-2 at home, covering the spread against the Rams as a favorite or an underdog? Right. I can plug all that in and get like different stats for whatever I want. Um, so I'll look to see, if there's any trends. The number's two for a reason, right? The thing, what I'm trying to spit out of my mouth is that do the Rams? See, the thing is, the Rams may need this because they're not 2-0. Cincinnati is 0-2. Rams are 1-1. Rams need this win. This is not like the Rams are 2-0 like Dallas and can go to Cincinnati and kind of have a bye week and like kind of just lollygag around, get some rest, right? That's not the case. They got to get some wins under their belt. Um, I don't think Burrow's playing, and the number's still two. Do they have the orange haired guy? I forget his. Who do they have for their backup? I'll look into that later on this afternoon. So far right now, give me the Bengals. Even though I think they get spanked, I think the Rams win this game. I think the Rams can win it. I just don't know if there's anything. I don't know if there's something that I don't know with like people being out. Because I haven't, I haven't. Yeah, I thought they didn't have Andy Dalton. The thing is I heard Andy Dalton's name coming up this weekend. I felt like, I'm like, damn, he's still back in. He's still a backup quarterback. But I don't know. Cincinnati at home, 0-2. I think there is a stat though for teams that are 0-3 at home, are like 70. It's like 75%, 80% at the spread. I'll have to look. So instinctively, I still think the Rams win this game. I think they can. I think the Rams can win it. I do. If they want this game, the Rams will win it. I don't know what's going on with Cincinnati. All right, S&Ps. We have this support level right here that we want to watch for. 429.12. So this morning we have traded Tesla, which was really nice. Bingo just murdered Tesla. I mean, just made it its witch, if you know what I mean. So Nvidia pulled back. That's good. See, this is why it pays to be patient. Because if we would have got this extension on higher volume, we would have got this pullback to hold, and we would extend higher. We never extended higher. So that was a good pause. That was a good no trade. That was a beautiful no trade. This is why we wait and be patient. And we stick and move, stick and move. Man, Tesla's still holding up. What? That's crazy. What did he do wrong? Like, was he just throwing terrible? Like, if he's so bad, where's their third string at? Right? Like, that's crazy. Like, don't be mad at him. I know the fans were upset, but everybody's seen this Pats win coming from a mile away. Pats were one of the ones that were in the stats. Did I give you guys that stat? I don't know if I did. Um, it's definitely something you wanted to know. Um, let me see. Um, yeah. Yeah, man, it was either last year or the year prior. Like, I got to give it to hockey as far as like playoffs. It's like the best. Hockey playoffs are the absolute best. And I used to hear it growing up, and like up until like recently, I would watch it and I'm like, dude, hockey hockey playoffs and the finals are the best. Like, it seriously is. It seriously is. Um, yeah, I thought so. Yeah. So here's the thing. So there was a really good stat for week three, um week three, people that haven't won a game and are at home. Um, Let me see here. Just give me 1 second. Come on. When was this? It's not telling me. Oh, here it is. Here it is. So, so here's the stat, guys. Listen to this. This is why I liked the Patriots yesterday and stuff, and I didn't take anybody because I had a good day on Saturday. I don't need to like push. I'm not here to gamble. I'm here to make money. Um, but teams that start out 0-2 straight up in the NFL are 23-23 straight up, but they're 33-13 at the spread, which is 71% against against teams one against 1-1 teams since week three and since 2010. Um, but there's more to that. I thought there is more to that. But listen, you know who that would be? That was for Carolina, New England, Houston, Chicago, and then who else? Cincinnati. They're 0-2 versus a 1-1 team. Give me the Bengals. Um, Gotta take the Bengals. So again, that's teams that start out 0-2 straight up, or 23-23 straight up. 23 wins, 23 losses straight up, so 50-50, 50%. But they are 33-13 against the spread. That is 71% in week three since 2010. That's like, you know what? I'll ride with it. I'll ride with it. There's a little bit there because it's like, everybody got killed yesterday. I don't know why. Some people just overthink and they try to be sharp. Yes, they are. They are the most intense. They're the best. Um, like the psychology of sports betting is so funny. Like sometimes you just gotta say, you know what, this team's like you. If you don't know, right? You don't know. Nothing's 100%. People can get injured. There's so many little things that could happen, but they try to be sharp all the time. Like, no, no, no. Let me. Everybody's doing this, so I want to do this. Like, you have to understand the book makes money off of parlays, props, all that stuff, right? They don't just make it from single bets, you know? Dixie is breaking. Nice. So that's that. I'll put out a video for that game later on. And we'll go into like stats and stuff like that. How's everything been, Collins? Have you been doing all right? Yeah, Dixie is at resistance. Hopefully it can reject this level. Let me go get something to drink and I'll be right back. Watch the spy here too. We might make a new low. This is looking dangerous. Looking dangerous. Where's the VIX? Nice. Yeah, yeah. Good stuff, man. I'm glad to hear, bro. Glad to hear. Look at that, man. Look at that, bingo. Good thing we took those profits, right? This is why I do that. And you got that whole move. I just got this breakdown. This is why we take profits, man. It's important. Manage risk all the time. All the time. You break a low, you break a support level, you take your profit. Have an order sitting there. Yeah, it's all good. That's going to happen. Sometimes, like, so you had one. See, it's hard to do, man. You got to take it. But the thing is like you're taking the money, so you're keeping it. So what's going to happen is if you continue to do that, your account's going to grow, and they're going to be like, fuck that. I can buy two. I can buy three, and then you get your move. If you're buying two, you're taking one off that pays for the majority of the position, and then you monitor it and say, all right, this is probably where I should take it. Right? There's major resistance. Where's the major resistance? Where are the minor resistance? And take your profits. Or like me, once you get a decent amount of money. Hold on. I was gonna say, like, he's going off and the spy was going off, but he's talking about something completely different than the spy. Um, and even have enough capital, like where you buy one, right? You get that extension and you sell it and you wait for the pullback, right? If there's continuation, if you sense that there's continuation, like if I took a long on once we got here to break through VWAP, I sell it, right? And then I buy another one back down here if I start to see it turn around, and I'm playing the trade, right? I'm playing those options and I'm just rinsing and repeating. And I'm draining those options. Shoot, I lost the chat. I wouldn't recommend that if you can't do it correctly, because then you're going to find yourself over trading and losing money. So let me not say that. How about let's not do that? Unless you're good at, unless you're good enough to do that, you know. Yeah, for sure, man. I don't know why, but like even just reading that, I don't know why, but just reading like yeah, if you had five holding more, I couldn't help but to think of the two times that I like seriously like went over my skis, right? And threw 15, 20 grand on daily options and lost, 2,500, 28. It's like just under 3 grand in a few minutes. I don't know why that you know what I mean? That was years ago, but you know, I'm like, why wouldn't you just like sell options or at least get like 2 3 weeks out? Like, what are you trying to do? Like, what was the game plan? Like, was there even a pattern? Like, I knew the direction. I don't know, because like, what it is like the mind. Like when somebody first does something like that, they're more concerned with the dollar value amount that they're going to trade, and they know like they're going to put big size on, or what I would consider decently big size. That's not big size, but for a retail side, it's fairly big. Um, you know, Even just commission cost on that, right? So not having your head right before you go do it. It's like, why wouldn't I get 2 weeks out? Why wouldn't I go 6 months out? Why would I do that? I don't know why that. I just thought of that. I don't know why. And like it, you know, I even, yeah. I mean, yeah. Let's worry about what we're doing now. It's like, I mean, I get it, but it's all right. We're gonna take the just like Bingo did today, what I did today, these small wins are going to add up. I'm telling you, they will. They will. I want to see if this is our lower high. If it's not, watch for a move to the upside, guys. Seriously, I'm watching this area here where my circle's at. Um, I feel like this is gonna. We just went all the way from here to here, and I don't think the market's gonna do that for nothing. It's either gonna sell off, or we're gonna break higher. And I'm really curious what it wants to do. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get a cup of coffee. The level I'm watching for is right here. All right here at this double bottom. Bang, right there. And look at it making it resistance. I'll make it like a color of some sort. I'll make it that peach color. I don't know. It does. It looks like it's trying to get. Looks like it's trying to get busy. Looks like it's scheming, and is up to something. I'll be right back. Wow, did it really? It did it. It went. I knew as soon as I went up. Yeah. Ah, sheet. What I took. I know. I thought so too, man, because it was not playing around. It was doing this stuff at like the weirdest times. I mean, you saw that increase in volume here. Turned it into support. So that was our target. This is our target here to the upside. Let's see if we pull it back down. We gotta wait for a pullback back into this area of like 430.81. Everybody's gonna go long, and I think that's not the best plan of action. I don't think it is. Let it pull back down to here, and then let's see if we can take a long. Wow. I was looking outside. It's kind of like drizzling out, man, and those guys are out there working. I'm like, shit. I feel like I want to put a hoodie on. Um, Bingo, if you're still here, what are you going to school for? My sister's my sister's got her doctorates from Texas, and she's a doctor. And um, my other sister, she went to Flagler, I think, in Florida. Um, and she does like films for Netflix and stuff like that. And then there's me. And then there's me. But um, yeah, it's just did, kind of didn't know. I never asked you what you went to school for, what uh, what your major is. All right, so Apple, there was a fire at their plants. I think that's old news though. Yeah, this news here on this uh, debt crisis is getting it's crazy, man. I mean, there's good points on both sides of the aisle, guys. You know, they got it. They got it. You can't. They continue to spend money, but it's like with the way things are, it's not best to do that because think about the amount of interest that they're paying on this debt, and I'm not a scholar, right? I don't know anything, but there's you're playing. It's not that like you're. I don't think you're playing before. People aren't going to get paid and stuff like that, but um, I don't know, man. I feel like they do got to watch their spending. So, but they need to meet in the middle. That's the sole purpose of the whole system is to meet in the middle, give and take, right? Give a little, take a little. And I get they stand firmly on spending less and taking care of the border. I get it. It's important, right? It's important. So, I'm telling you guys right now, this market has got That's the catalyst, right? That's the catalyst to get things going. I completely forgot about this on last night's live stream. I don't know how I was so blind to forgetting that it about this, you know. And I was gonna say too, I could lose power like any time, just assuming because they're working out there. Oh shit, you're right though. You're right. You're right. I know about trading. You know what I mean? I can turn $1 into two. I'm good at that. But that was a good one. That was a good one. Um, let's see. I I was 3029. I can't wait, guys, because when there's going to be a time when Powell does cut rates, or there's a time when we get into like there's going to be a day. What I'm trying to say is like there's going to be a day where uh like treasuries get moved, and like the market has that like 2 day huge move like COVID, right? Maybe not to that extent because it's not COVID, but when they cut rates, or when something happens that causes some big movement, like I'm still waiting for that day, whether it's through the currencies, whether it's through yields. I'm still waiting for that. Um, Look at Apple. That's a really nice support level for Apple. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna throw up the spy. I'm gonna fix the my other compute. I'm gonna fix my other computer over here and get this squawk box back on. He's probably just being quiet, but um, I'm gonna look around the markets and see if I can't find some opportunity and make some opportunity myself. I was thinking about Nike. I don't know if you guys watched Nike and like Target or have seen them. They are down bad. They're down really bad, guys. That's a really nice support level. We should get a bounce. So, all right, good deal. And I did want to say thank you guys for hitting that like button. I'm happy for bingo today. Did you trade anything today, Collins? Okay, it's all good. Sometimes it's like that, bro. There really wasn't anything to trade other than this. The trade of the day was that right there. Was this rally, right? This was the trade. So, and if you weren't long off the bell, there was no reason to force anything. I kind of want to see if maybe it's me because I haven't really looked, but I felt like we haven't had any like many stocks giving us relative strength, right? Like those days where they just go up all day long and they don't pull back, right? Just do. Um, and you don't get a pullback, right? One of those like 3, 4, 5, 6, 8% days on an individual stock. I feel like we haven't had that in a while because obviously because we're at highs, but I was thinking about the girl on CNBC. Uh, the girl that's in China, and I think of a lot of the stuff. I'm like, yo, how is she not scared for her life? If you've ever watched like CNBC and stuff like that in the mornings, because it's not like she said anything bad, but it's like her responses are like with what they say in the morning. And her response in the morning, I'm like, yo, how is she not scared that she's not going to get taken away? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like she's a bad one. She's bad. The Chinese girl. I forget her. I forget her name. I know her name, but I forget her name. Uh, like pretty much saying like admitting to, or like saying like with Huawei and Apple, how I guess over the weekend they portrayed Huawei like it was all over the public stations, like Huawei watches, Huawei phones, Huawei this, Huawei that, and um, I don't know, man. It's just crazy. Some of the stuff that you know is said by the co-anchors, and then her response to what they say. It's like she ain't scared at all to get taken by Xi Jinping. You know what I mean? She's not scared of that random knock at the door or no knock, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe my thoughts, but people come up missing in China, and people come up missing over there all the time. You know, maybe I'm wrong, but let's see here. What do we got? All right, so there's a breakdown. We saw that coming. I seen that coming from a mile away. That resistance level. Um, there was a Airbnb thing that I was looking at on Twitter. Have you guys seen it, or has it been advertised to you? It's about like this place, this house in the desert or something that's going for foreclosure. I'm not sure if any of you guys have seen it, or seen that thread, or the person that brought it up. Look at the pattern here on Baba. Yeah, it was like, I don't know. It was like a crazy amount, and now it's like I guess now it's being foreclosed on, and it was like they wanted like over 1 million something for it, and it's all done. It's nice, but it's in the desert. It has a pool. I guess it's like an Airbnb that you can like take pictures at and stuff like that. But it just, I don't know the story, but I feel like they spent way too much money on something they shouldn't have, and the equity is just not there. Right? The equity is just not there. It's a beautiful place. It looks nice, but it's not 1.6 like 1.3 million worth, especially in the desert. Um, so I seen that this weekend, and I was like, no shit, because it looked like they put 150 to 200,000 back into like this house, and I don't know. Apparently, like, because the person had it up for sale for something ridiculous. I'll have to see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Alcoa. Ooh, Alcoa does look nasty. Airbnb. Airbnb broke. Airbnb broke. Oh my god, I cannot say that twice. Airbnb boat brokerage. I don't know how I would find it. Shit. Damn it. Alibaba had a big gap up on Friday, and it remained to hold this support level there. All right. All right, son. Look at this. So that's the level I would look for on Bob, like 87.40. I wonder if this could be an upcoming trade. I feel like it might be. Did it not do it? Come on. Come on. There we go. Alright. So, major support level there. Let's go to the daily and see what we have. Boom, boom, boom. That's the high. Let's get... Man, I can't really get rid of those levels because they mean something. 89, 88.95, 89 on this is the... It's a big level. Let's look at the daily. I'm gonna have to start doing the push-ups. Getting a little tired. Not tired, just getting a little groggy. Alright, let me see here. Let's put this over here for the 50-day moving average. Excuse me. Man, I love Red Bull. Alright, so I'm going to use 90 or 80. So it is the same level. So this level that I have here is the same level that I'm looking at right there. Resistance. It's like kind of just chopping around there. I want to see if Baba can get back to 88.15, like 88 level, and I want to see if Baba can start selling back off. This is where things can change up around $88 and start heading to the downside. shit, I am muted. Thank you. Sorry, Bingo. God, what would I do without you, man? Uh, if you guys don't know, if like for me personally, I found out like in school and stuff like years ago, I would try to have like an energy drink or something, and then I would crash. Right? I'm like, this shit doesn't work for me. It doesn't work. So I never drank them really. Well, it never worked because I was always sitting down. I was not moving. And so when it raises your blood pressure and you're sitting down and it raises your blood pressure, it may have different effects on other people, but that's where you get the crash from because it raises your blood pressure, sugar and all that. Um, and you start crashing from it. That's what happens to me. And then I found out like one day I was walking around. I was working at a hospital, and I had this one boy had an energy drink, and he's just like, you know, kind of just going about his business. So I'm like, all right, I'll try one. You know what I mean? I drank it. Sure as shit, I wasn't running around trying to do everything. I'm like, oh, this is cool, right? Because I'm moving, I'm going, my heart rate's up, and I'm just like, just speeding along, like, hey, here I am, doing my job. Just busting it out. So, you know, yes, exactly. And you're not like moving. It's exactly, exactly. So that's why I say I gotta do some push-ups, which I'm getting ready to do. I was kind of watching Baba for no reason. I don't even know why I was watching it. I said this a while ago that like I think I think there's something coming for China as far as not having access to capital, right? There's a reason why they're not able to quickly solve this real estate problem that we're hearing about. Like the little side extra pockets of money that they used to have in investments, right? They don't have that much anymore. People are not willing to invest over there. It's going to cause problems for them. Because where are they going to get like random cash at? They can't say, yo, like Didi, Baba, this, that, the third. Can we, they'll, I don't know, maybe they make up a tax or something. I don't know, right? They'll get it from somewhere. They'll do whatever they want to get it. I think because Xi Jinping the past few years, especially with Hong Kong and stuff, his policies, I think you have taken American dollars out of China, and at least out of their companies, because they're not going to invest decent money and have to worry about not sleeping at night because they don't know what they're going to wake up to. Does he change the rules, or does like if you have an investment in Baba, right? Even if you bought it on the lows, what do you think's going to happen if Jack Ma comes up missing again? Or if a news outlet comes out and says, yeah, we're putting Baba on hold because of their AI stuff. We don't like it. So they're, you know what I mean? Just anything stupid. And I feel like the risk of the unknown is why China is not investable, because the government just makes up crazy rules as they go. They just do the stupidest shit. It may not be stupid. Don't get me wrong. It may not be stupid. But, just like when he went missing earlier last year. Like, you don't have your major CEO with that, like, some type of law and order, right? There's got to be law and order on both sides of the field, right? The government and the person. You can't just go and kidnap people, you know? So I just feel like the risk for anyone to purchase these equities, these type of stocks, I don't care how low they get, I still think there's still headline risk there. There's still a lot of risk. And I think that's why, look at this. You are starting to see a little bit come on in. Unless I think you're just going to have, like, Xi Jinping's going to have to change the way he does things. He's got to come out and make investors feel confident that they are okay placing their money there. That he's not going to do something stupid that kills that, like that where they can't manage their risk because of the two different time zones, the market's closed and they can't get out of their position, right? I'm sure there's other ways, right? They could just go literally right to the China market, but even the China market has its stipulations, how much you can sell and buy. They just put that in a law. I thought, not just like in a law, but for recently, because of the real estate crisis. That was just in the news. Like, what was it? Like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month ago? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was like a month and a half, 2 months ago. I don't know if you guys saw that or not. There was like there was something they with I guess from whatever's going on with real estate and stuff that they didn't want too much money being sold or like being taken out of the markets. I guess something like that. I don't know. I can't remember. But I think that all this whole problem stems from their actions, from not having extra money to be able to go to solve it and throw money at it. Yeah, I'm watching it to the top of the downtrend line. Let me see if I can find that downtrend line you're talking about. I know. I'm sorry to talk about stupid stuff. I'm sorry. My apologies. My fault. My fault. Oh, I see. Yup. Yup. Man, I was hoping to get a better pullback. Now we gotta watch. Now I gotta watch for. Now I gotta watch for this 431 level. No. Tesla SPY 3 minute. Bang bang. All right, let's see here. So, yup, there's that downtrend line. Confident. I was kind of looking at what small caps and stuff we had. There looks like a double top on Tesla. Um, clear. Oh man, what? Here's the good thing. Here's the good thing. I don't, because it's like this year we have, and we haven't had this in a while, and you have it in the NFL. You have quite a few teams that are at the same level of greatness, of like, they're actually like, there's a fair amount of really really good teams. Um, I would love to say like, to keep it in the Big Ten or the SEC, because I wasn't never a Pac-12 fan, but Pac-12 is back. Pac-12 is back, which is the last year for the Pac-12. Um, Washington State's pretty decent. I still think when it comes down to brass tacks, they bring themselves to like Alabama, Georgia. I don't think Michigan's all that. I feel like Michigan's got to prove themselves. Um, you know, I'm not taking anything away from Notre Dame or Ohio State. I still feel like, man, there's really not a team that really separates themselves out of those in my eyes. In my eyes, I'm trying to think of everyone. You know, you have some tough teams out there. You have some really tough teams. Who was it that I was trying to think of? Come on. Um, who the hell was it? So in the ACC, we have Miami, North Carolina, Pitt, Cincinnati. I mean, Texas is still in there too, right? Texas are still in the talks. I don't know what they did. I don't know what the score was this weekend. I never got around to looking at it or how they did. Look at that pattern on Tesla. I'd have to say, and I did like Alabama this weekend, and it was just crazy to see so many people on Ole Miss. It's one of those things where somebody says something, it's like, oh, Ole Miss is going to win. I'm going to take Ole Miss, and everybody and their mother takes them. So there's a pretty good stat to back Alabama up to, and I never took it. Um, give me, man. I want to say, give me the reigning champs until they lose, right? Because until then, right? I don't know. Alabama, Ohio State, Georgia. I think Ohio State can play a better game than they played Notre Dame. I thought this game for for Notre Dame was going to be like a regression, like they were going to fall back a little bit because of what I saw when they played North Carolina State, the Wolfpack. When they played them, I was like, okay, there's the Notre Dame or there's the team that's under these couple of easy wins. Um, but they stepped up and played. I think you still got to give it to Georgia. I don't know why Alabama was ranked so far back with a loss to Texas. I'm pretty sure that was their only loss. I don't think Alabama's lost twice. Just because they had a game where they were figuring out their quarterbacks and they came close to like a school. It's like they weren't worried about the game. They were trying to figure out who their quarterback was. Like you can't bump them up in rankings because they didn't smash a lower school team. Like it's not their job to just like play a school of like high schoolers and just like keep it close, right? They can do whatever. Like it's not their job to just go in and tear house, right? What if they don't want to get injured? Like you put them in that type of position, it's what's best for them. But because the committee uses that factor of how they beat teams, the eye test, into their decision making, Alabama got bumped up to like something crazy, and I thought that was ridiculous. Like you're not going to bump up. I don't think you should bump Alabama up, whether you like them or hate them, until they give you that reason, right? They were finding two different quarterbacks. They played a slow school. It's not like I'm sure it's not like they struggled, but when you have people who haven't been throwing the ball or playing in real game time, of course they're going to be a little. There's going to be drop balls and passes thrown behind them. They were trying to find their quarterback. So I still think the top 10 or top 5 should be, Georgia, Ohio State, Alabama, and maybe Michigan. Maybe. Michigan, Washington State, Washington, Southern Cal. Um, who from the ACC? Florida State. I don't know how they're going to do when they play with boys the same size as them that can actually play and run. You know, that's my top 8. You know what I mean? That's how I would have it. I would have it. I could see why though. Florida State should be ahead of Alabama. So I take that back. Like I don't. When I said Alabama, I didn't mean them as like third in that order. I was just giving you the list of like my top 5. You got to throw ACC in there. I would throw Florida State, Southern Cal. Um, I wouldn't even say Utah. I don't think Utah is as good as people think they are. They're a good team, but I don't think they're all that. Um, I think I think Georgia's still got to be number one until they're beaten. Until it's proven that they're not. You know what I'm saying? They still have uh, a really good, big, quick tight end, quarterback that can somewhat throw the ball. I haven't watched much film of him this year because they haven't really been playing anyone. But I mean, Penn State is Penn State. I think everybody talked a lot of stuff on them. Of course, it's not like what is like legit. Like they're absolutely a legit football team. But the thing is Penn State always year after year after year is always a legit team, right? I had them over Utah in the bowl last year. That came out a winner. I don't care who the quarterback is, and they won that game outright. Penn State is always like Penn State. I don't think they're any better or worse than they were in the past, right? They're just a solid football team. You know what I'm saying? Like they're going to go out and win games. I haven't watched them play much. Um, I know they played Iowa this weekend. We'll see if they can. I think they play. I think they have Michigan coming up. I thought. I was looking at it a little while ago, and I was going over their schedule because like I say, I said in the beginning of the year, like Maryland. I thought Maryland was a lot better than people were giving Maryland credit for because their receivers, who are the like heart and soul of the team, who are really good, they were injured like the whole majority of the season last year, so that they weren't able to show their full potential. Um, let me find Penn State real quick. I want to see their schedule. Oh, you got to throw Oregon in that category too, guys. Too, I forgot about Oregon. Yeah, Penn State beat Iowa 30 to nothing. Let me see who they have next. They have Northwestern, UMass, and then Ohio State. All right, they don't play Michigan until November 11th. Oh, what? So, guess what, guys? Michigan is coming to Penn State. That might be a whiteout game. And guess what? I think I might go. November 11th. I'm not sure where you guys are at, but. You can actually. That's hilarious. He said I'm dead. You can. You can bet on professional cornhole. They will take your money. If there's a way to take your money, they'll try and take it. Um, Anything. You can bet presidencies, but that's funny. Cornhole. Yeah, I'm over here betting cornhole. Jimmy Wilson, man, he's the man. He's been covering by three all week. All week he been hitting by three. But Michigan comes to they come to Beaver Stadium this year. I wonder if that's going to be their whiteout game. I'm really curious to know if that's their whiteout game. It might be, guys, because that'll be, especially if they are both in that game undefeated. You could see a whiteout game, and I've always wanted to attend a whiteout game. I really did. They are. Yeah, right. Who's home team? All right, I'm gonna keep the spy on my list. Look at Duke and Notre Dame. Duke, the spread's 5 this week, +5. Tells you everything you need to know. Notre Dame about to get that ass whooped. I'm telling you, like last year, people were down on Notre Dame. I'm like, guys, they're actually not that bad. They were actually a really good team to cover. It was like around this time, right? 3 weeks in, 4 weeks in, they lost like 2 games that were really close, and they were away games. And I'm like, yo, Notre Dame, that's what I'm taking. And they were hitting. There's like a time to take them, and then and like this year, like they came in blazing. Like just from what I seen with NC State, there's that side of Notre Dame that I still feel like like they can regress, and they might do it during Duke. And I wouldn't be surprised if Duke, if that game's going to be tight. I'm telling you, that Duke game might be tight. The over and under in that, what is that? Shit, I lost it. My phone must have heard me talking about it, and then it took it off. 51. Wow, I don't like that. I wasn't frustrated. I can't say that. But like the fact that I said, I'm like, man, I when you have two good teams like this, of not to be a Monday morning quarterback, but when I took the over in the Ohio State and Notre Dame, I actually cut my unit in half. So I only had a half a unit on that game. And I was like, these two teams are probably going to go, it's probably going to go under. It's probably going to go under. And I said that because when you have two like decent teams that are pretty close to one another, you usually will get a under. Um, And then on top of the clock stuff, I was like, but then again, we could have Notre Dame and Ohio State both run it up. I was like, I felt like no matter what I would have taken, the game would have turned out differently. Honestly, that's how I felt. The number and when I put it in, it was after it was around like 4:30, 5 o'clock. Once I felt that my 2 afternoon tickets were going to hit, um, I put it in for a half a unit, and I'm like, I'm just gonna watch the number. If this 55 or what was it? What was the number I got? Yeah, it was either like 55 or 57, maybe 55. I think it was 55. If it starts to drop, then I'm gonna come back and I will, I'll hedge out of this bet and I'll lose $10. Whoop de doo. Um, it actually went up. The number went up, and I'm like, okay, like a half hour before the game. Um, there was really like so there's line movement and there's line movement that you shouldn't pay attention to. Then there's line movement you should pay attention to. Georgia State and Coastal Carolina. That was a perfect example of a line movement in favor of Georgia State telling you, Georgia State's gonna win outright. So when you went to the Wisconsin game on Friday, the line was moving because Georgia State and Coastal, that line started moving an hour before kickoff, right? It moved a half a point to a point. Wisconsin versus Purdue the next game on Friday, the next day, right? That number was moving throughout the day. It started really early, but what didn't change was the total. But then what happened, and I'm like, yo, the total, this thing is probably going to go over. The last 45 minutes before that game, the total ended up going up, right? So that was like a line movement for the spread where don't even pay attention to it. The line's moving around early. That's not something to pay attention to. But the fact that and the total stayed the same, but when that total went up, it was like a half hour, 45 minutes before the game, pretty much told you that was the over. I noticed the NFL there's just certain times when you should take notice to line movement. Um, and again, the house is going to be wrong at times, right? It'll be close, but they can still doesn't mean that they're going to be right. Pags, you said, Mike. Oh, I gotta use their bathroom real quick, guys. Give me 1 minute. It does. It does look like a strong rebound. I want to look at a couple things real quick. I want to look at Uber and stuff. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I can turn CNBC on real quick. All right. So Uber does look. Bingo. It does look like this is putting in a lower high here. Right? That is a pretty... Come on. Right there. There's that small gap fill down lower. Right here. Looks like a little gap there. It's so weird looking. If it can start regaining levels higher. What's that? Uber? UBER. It trades under that name, UBER. UBER. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I can put on some CNBC or something. It's up to you guys. Alright, let's watch this. Alright, so this pivot high is what we want to watch for. 430, 56. I'll be right back.
One should be looking out sort of into 24 and 25 from a rates perspective. This near term, from here to the end of the year should not be the focus for investors at this juncture.
All right, so I know you want to look ahead to 2024. I think we also have to look to the end of just this week, the looming government shutdown. RBC out with a note. I want to bounce off of all of you right now. So RBC says, in part, U.S. equities tend to be turbulent heading into extended government shutdowns, but half the typical damage has already been done since July. RBC goes on to say U.S. equity markets have tended to rebound meaningfully after the pullbacks associated with extended shutdowns, with 12-month forward gains of 18 to 19% on an average and median basis. Jill, I want to come over to you. Are you expecting a similar setup here? Again, we have this looming government shutdown deadline on Saturday. Both sides of the aisle expect there to be a shutdown at least of a few days.
So I don't know how much is priced in already. And I'm not sure I agree with, looking forward that you're going to get that type of return. I think what is important is if, in fact, the market is going to steady itself from what has been a volatile and down quarter, it's going to do it because earnings in the month of October will come in better than expected. And that will steady the market and allow for us to rally and resume the prevailing bull trend into the end of the year. I think you can be right, but sometimes you can be early. And to Josh's comments, which I largely agree with, there are conditions right now that overwhelmingly are a challenge to an investor with a portfolio and even for someone that's trading. But I think a lot of those challenges, the real effect of them might come over the next 9 to 12 months. I think that there is the potential that earnings are just good enough to kind of lift us through the end of this year. And I think that's important for everyone to understand, because I think you're trying to understand what's going on right now in the bond market, which is the lead story, and say to yourself, how long is that headwind going to persist for? And I don't see that headwind diminishing any time over the next 9 months.
So I just want to be clear. RBC believes that a lot of the disruption of the shutdown is already priced in. You're saying that's just not clear.
I don't know how anyone quantifies that. You could always make the argument that this time could be different. If, in fact, on Friday there is a government shutdown, how do we know where markets are going to go, how they're going to respond from that? I'm not sure that I agree with that, and I'm not sure if I'm watching the show today and I'm saying, okay, on the other side of that, I know statistically I'm going to get a very strong return. Therefore, I'm going to utilize that as a catalyst to be investing in the market. I don't have confidence in that. I have confidence in, if you're investing for the fourth quarter and you believe the fourth quarter is going to be strong, then you have to tell me that earnings are also going to come in above estimates.
All right, Bill.
Yeah, I think what RBC is saying here, too, is you take a step back to July, and the credit rating was downgraded. That was really kind of playing this out, playing everything that we're working through in that divided Congress, in that right now. It's not a good situation, but I think once we kind of work through this and the seasonality lines up well for it, and I like what RBC is saying here. I think you have to use these opportunities, and this lines back with what I was talking about, a measured downside. You take a step back, you evaluate the market, and we're 3 to 4% away from that measured downside. You're not going to pick a bottom, but if we hold above 4,200, the probabilities say that we had a great first half of the year that's going to carry into the quarter four, and that's what I have to prepare for right now. I'm also, to that 2-year yield everybody's been mentioning, it's actually, the prices are positive today. I'm watching the futures. The prices are positive. I mean, that yield's coming down just a slight bit. I'm actually making a little bit of a trade on the futures there for the 2-year, thinking the yields can come down. So if that's the case, if that happens here, and we can actually work through this week with the 2-year yield coming down, I think we could have a good finish to the quarter.
All right, Josh, coming over to you. I mean, Joe's a little skeptical. Is that fair to say about this research? You're not really sure?
Highly doubtful.
Doubtful. There you go. Bill believes there may be some merit to it. Where do you land when it comes to all this?
Well, I agree with Joe insofar as how do you quantify it? How do you quantify the amount of you could look at the VIX, but how can you really tell whether or not we've seen the full extent of how worried people will be if we have another one of these shutdown episodes? So to Joe's point, there's no way to really definitively say that. You could try to handicap it. I suppose, there are more foolish games you could play than that. But I don't play those games. I think the big thing is it's really hard to scare investors with the same thing twice. So most people managing money that are, I don't mean like traders at home, but like most people on Wall Street managing money, currently large pools of capital were around in 2011. And they remember how much fear there was in the market leading up to that shutdown. But the other thing that they remember, or they can look up if they forgot, is that actually when S&P downgraded the U.S. Treasury for the first time ever, the reaction was that Treasury bonds went up in price. Yeah. So, it's really hard to have that be the history just, 12, 13 years ago, and now to say, oh, we're going to have like an even greater bout of fear when that's the institutional, muscle memory. So I'm not really terribly concerned about that. What you should be more concerned about is the fact that last week, for the first time in a few weeks, actually, earnings estimates ticked lower. So part of the narrative for the great market environment in July was that earnings were better than feared, and actually estimates have started to tick back up. Last week, that went into reverse. I'd be way more concerned with that than political speeches.
Yeah. All right. Let's move on to some committee moves. Bill, I'm going to come back over to you. You've been adding to some of your tech positions. You also got out of one position. Give us a sense of the moves you're making.
Yeah, we've prepared. I was on the show through much of July talking about this seasonality that we're heading into, and we used that as an opportunity to monetize that first half of the year that we had. We trimmed a lot of tech. We netted raising cash of 10%. So I'm really just been eating back into those names a bit. I've added to Apple a couple times, trying to get it back to equal weight in my portfolio to say the S&P 500. I still have a little bit ways to go. It's tied as our top name with Amazon. I've been nibbling back into Amazon. I expect to do that again here, maybe at the end of the week or maybe next week or so. We put Adobe back on, and then I added a little bit to that. I like where they are in the AI. So I'm looking at these tech names and the fact that the market has come down. I'm using this as an opportunity, and this again, I echo it, is the measured downside, because I'm looking at this is my area. This is what I want to put cash to work. Now, I have been on the show quite a bit talking about Pioneer Natural Resources, and that was one that we increased positioning in, and it topped out September 5th. That was ex-dividend date, and I didn't like how it just reversed from there. So we still own Pioneer, but I did trim it. I actually kind of swapped out and increased the positioning in AT&T.
Before we go back to energy, or go to energy, I should say, I want to focus on this tech trade for a second. Some news related to Amazon today, their investment in Anthropic. Does that give you more conviction about this name and its really high valuation? You mentioned the market's come down. Amazon certainly hasn't. 62 times forward earning. Yeah, absolutely. It's one of the most expensive names out there in the S&P. I mean, for its weighting, really, too, from that relativity. I think that they were behind the curve in the AI in many ways, and this kind of helps get them in line. It's a step in the right direction. So I think it's a reason for Amazon to get further tailwinds. I like where they're going there, and that kind of lines up with what I'm seeing in adding to Adobe. I'm moving away from the picks and shovels, so to speak, of the AI, and where we're going to see software capitalize on AI in other places that haven't yet capitalized. All right, so I want to touch on some of your other moves. Joe, you also own Apple and Meta. How are you feeling about the tech trade right now?
So when I think about the mega caps, I think that they have the highest potential to offer an investor the resiliency that's needed in a higher for longer rate environment. And I think you kind of analyze your areas of confidence within the market. Non-profitable technology and consumer discretionary, no, that's not where I want to be right now, because I think there's significant challenges as you look ahead. I think it's reflected in what the Russell 2000 is doing right now. So I do, listen, I'll acknowledge it. There are very few areas of the market where you could find high degrees of confidence. You could find it in energy, and I believe you could also find it in the balance sheet strength of these mega cap companies. And that's where, on the stock selection side, I'm leaning towards.
All right, Josh, what about you? You own Apple. Shares down 6% in the month of September, obviously on a lot of China news. How do you feel about that investment in Apple right now? And then with that Evergrande news today, continued worries about consumer spending in China?
Yeah, I think Apple is such a large company and operating in so many places on the planet and involved in so many verticals. There'll always be a reason to worry. But I've held the stock forever and a day. I have no plans on changing that stance at all. Nothing fundamental about the company has changed. Lots of new and interesting areas that they're focused on over the next 5 to 10 years. I don't really worry about the next 5 to 10 days. So my position in Apple is as solid as ever. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, fair point. Shares of Apple up 1%. Shannon, I want to come over to you. We keep talking about the volatility. The VIX started the month at 13. Now it's at 17. We have obviously that wall of worry we keep mentioning, rising rates, rising oil, rising dollar. How does that make you feel about the tech trade right now?
Well, I think both Joe and Josh made great points because I think one of the things that you have to remember is that, first of all, this perceived weakness in tech as of late, a lot of that is Apple, right? If you look at the underlying numbers. If you think about what's the expectation for earnings season over the next couple of quarters, there's been a lot of emphasis on the fact that we're going to see a deterioration in top line due to the fact that we're experiencing disinflation. And so from a nominal perspective on revenue, you're going to see that pressure. And so in addition to strength of balance sheet, earnings quality, long the strong, if you will, trade. I think one of the things to think about tech is that there's really no reason, especially if we're not seeing a significant decline in enterprise spend. We've experienced the weakness from an ad perspective already, so that's priced in, I would think, to these names. So really, the challenge is valuation. And so, again, being selective about those companies in the tech trade, that could potentially grow that top line more than other parts of the tech sector. I think you just have to be very, very careful. And finally, understanding who's going to be on the front edge of AI and who can monetize that in 2024, because all of these companies are going to eventually benefit from AI. Who can do it sooner and therefore justify some of the multiple expansion in this higher rate environment?
All right, speaking of AI, as we mentioned, Amazon shares up almost 2% on that news. They invested in Anthropic. And then Friday on my show, Worldwide Exchange, we're going to interview the CEO of SAP, another company that's invested in Anthropic. We're going to talk all about their AI strategy. That's Friday on Worldwide Exchange. All right, coming up next here on Halftime, we got to focus on today. A sneaker peek, one of the worst discretionary stocks over the last 3 months, getting downgraded ahead of earnings this week. One of our committee members, it owns this stock, and we're going to find out if they're sticking with that name in our call of the day. We got Halftime coming back in 2 minutes. Shares down 17% over the last 3 months.
Yeah, I'm here, guys. Just give me 1 second. I spilled something. I'm just cleaning it up real quick. I'm gonna read. I'll read your. Yeah, I know. So look, take a notice on how we're going up. That's what I was just looking at, and I spilled something, like Tesla and Uber, right? Uber looks just like Tesla. So I was sitting there watching Tesla on my phone. Like, notice, like, the boom, 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 like, how we are moving up, but we're not moving up and we're not moving down. Where obviously the trend is to the upside, but looking at it, it's like they're small moves. It's so choppy. You're not going to make money on, they're trying to kill premium on calls. And take notice, guys, the VIX. Oh, I thought it was rising. So, all right, so the VIX just broke this level. All right. I thought the VIX was rising. I'm sorry. I mean, it is in a sense, right? You would see if you can make this 1650 to like 1695-ish. See if it puts in a lower if it still continues to put in a higher low. All right. See if it still continues to put in a higher low. So let me go finish cleaning this up real quick, and I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes or so. It'll only take me a second. Yeah. I'll be right back. I was sorry, the mic was off. I was like, yeah, definitely, for sure. And that was the this is that Brazil thing. I mean, Brazil's cutting rates, so that's self-explanatory. They're in their easing process. So for me, on this,
As you can see, the Dow moving into positive territory. Welcome back to halftime. It's now time for our call of the day. It's Nike.
I would watch your weekly chart.
Jeffries ahead of earnings on Thursday.
I'd watch the weekly chart and want to see. I want to see this level hold.
You own this one.
Well, let me be clear. This is in the quality momentum
Man,
strategy.
that level
so
fucking
it is a
broke.
position
Excuse
held
my
in the
language. I didn't mean to
ETF.
cuss
It's a
like that and say
position
the F
that
bomb.
was put into the ETF back in the spring.
Man,
of
that
this
was a
year.
big level
It went
here,
into,
man.
The ETF. It was really
That was a
more
huge
of a
level
reaction to the
for
positive
Pegs.
momentum that Nike experienced off
That
of
was a
last
big level right
October's low
there.
through the spring. I've spoken over the last several weeks about the fundamental
That's brutal.
deterioration that you're seeing for the business, the challenges that they have as it relates to China. They're going to report earnings this Thursday after the bell. We'll learn a little bit more as far as what we do with the position. On October 31st, we'll find out
Nike
if it's a
does
trick
have
or
earnings.
if it's a treat. We all know what it looks like from a technical perspective
All right.
right now. But I
Be
think
right back.
overall, what's important to understand is when you think about apparel and footwear, think about the entirety of the category. It is clearly right now up against some significant challenges.
All
And the
right, so
challenges
this was
come
our
in the
thesis
form
yesterday
of a
that we
consumer
get the
that
bounce back.
clearly has to be more
All right, I'm going to go more into this
cost-conscious.
bounce
The
back when I get
evidence to
back and
that
figure
is
out
the
where do I want to
back-to-school
put a short
season.
on.
Athletic footwear
For some time.
had a
Where's that at?
disappointing back-to-school season. Generally, when you have disappointment in the back-to-school
right
season,
back.
that means you have a lot of promotions heading into the holiday season. The holiday season sets up the disappoint as well. So I think the entire
That was
category
exactly
of
my
apparel
thoughts, right?
and
Holiday
footwear
season
is really
disappoints.
going to have some
That was my
difficulties
thoughts.
as
I
we
know he's
move
talking
towards the
about
end of the
Nike
year.
alone,
and
but
Nike's been nothing more
I'm with
than
it.
a proxy
I'm with
for
that.
over the last couple of months.
Yeah, I mean, we're
Man,
talking
I
about
wanna
this
see a
stock under pressure
pullback and a
in September. Had
retest
few
of
price
430,
target
low
cuts.
430s.
Wells Fargo last week from 130 down to 120. HSBC from 120 down to 113. But I just want to put this in context. The mean price target on the street is 123. Stock's trading at about $90 right now. That's still an upside of more than 30%.
Man, I don't know.
So with so much,
You know,
I mean,
it's not that I short,
Let's remember, Frank,
but
this began in the spring with Foot
I will
Locker.
buy puts,
So if you can
for
pull
sure.
up a chart of Foot Locker,
I
you'll
know
see
it's
it
not-
had two significant gaps. One in the
You know,
spring
I know
and then
people
one
don't
again
like
in the
it,
middle of the summer.
and there's
Why?
somebody that
Because
I
Foot
know
Locker was
that is a
telegraphing
fiduciary
the
who,
type of weakness
you know,
that we're seeing
did work
currently
for
and the
Lehman
weakness
Brothers
that's going
back
to
in
be
the
coming
80s
in
and
coming
stuff like
quarters.
that,
Some of that
and
weakness also coming
who
from Foot
was
Locker
someone I look up
transforming
to,
its
and he
business. I mean, it's
he
closing
doesn't
stores.
short
Fair.
either, but
I
he
think it's
just
fair,
went
but
short
listen,
a couple days
the word
ago,
you never wanna hear
and
if
I
you are
failed
a
to,
retailer in apparel
you know,
and
relay
footwear
the
is
message and
promotions, and there's gonna be heavy
kind of
promotions to
show
work
what
off
he
a
was
lot of that
seeing.
inventory.
And guess
So
what?
Shannon, coming over to you,
He's
I mean,
up
there's
big,
obviously a lot
and
of
you
talk
take
about
profit
the
on the way
consumer being
down.
very much stretched
He
right
was
now. We
a
are going
day,
into
the
the
day
holiday season.
before
Do you expect Nike
this whole down
sales to
move,
continue to
he
be
went
under
short.
pressure, deep discounting, as Joe's trying to point out right
He
now?
was short right there on this up move.
Well, I think Nike's
On
been
this
very
day,
much focused
he was
over
short.
the last couple of years
And then
in
look what
reducing the
happened.
slippage in
That's
its business. And so if you
institutional
think about
trading
the
right there at its
direct-to-consumer
finest,
business for
guys.
Nike, that's increasingly
And
important
took
because
profits
they
Thursday
don't
and
have that
Friday, and is
intermediary,
now
and so
sitting
the
pretty in green,
margin
sitting
recapture
cash.
potentially from
Right? That's
moving,
that's
you know,
a
more
that's
of their
somebody who's
business
been doing this for 30
direct to
years,
consumer. It's
and that's how
important
I
in
would.
that way.
That's where I
Secondly,
want to
even
be.
without that slippage,
Right?
to
It's
Joe's
it's
point,
not
you
about
have a
calling it right. You're
consumer
going to be
who's
wrong
likely to be,
sometimes, but
very
just
thoughtful,
understanding what you're
and
seeing
concerned coming
and
into this holiday season.
realizing
So
that,
if you look
and
at some of the challenges
you know,
that
being
other
able to
retailers
short
have
a
expressed,
day
it's
prior
been a
to the
mismatch
sell-off,
between,
knowing that,
you know, what
not
they have on
knowing
the
because you
shelves
don't know,
and
but
what consumers are
understanding
looking
what
for.
is
And so
possibly
I think
coming.
inventories are going to be
And
in
stocks
focus, but I
fall
think
faster
this
than they
direct-to-consumer
rise.
aspect of the Nike business is
But
going to
shorting,
be increasingly
you can
important
only
because
take it to
gives them
zero.
an additional lever
There's
in terms of
unlimited
consumer demand
unlimited
and
risk.
potentially
Stocks could go to
under, you know,
150,000.
mitigate that longer
You can
term
only go to
risk
zero
in
when you
terms of
short. So
promotional
yes,
activity.
Mike is right.
Josh, I
You
wanna come
don't
over
want
you.
to
I'm actually gonna
short.
bounce something
It's
off
not
you,
something
something
you
we were
want
doing here
to
at
want to do because
CNBC.
you can
It's
get
today's
your
big consumer
your
number.
tail
This
handed
one's
to
from
you
Goldman
in a
Sachs.
sense.
They
You
say
can. You can blow your account up real
3.63%.
quick.
That's where credit card losses
But I have no
currently
problem
stand.
in buying
Goldman Sachs
puts
says
and going
credit card
short
companies are racking up losses
when
at
it's
the fastest
necessary.
pace since the great financial
Because
crisis,
there,
and they
what
predict those
happens
losses
is when
will
you
keep
get those big
climbing through the
downsides,
end of 2024,
if you're able to
maybe
take
even
advantage
into
of it and
2025.
understand,
Something like that weigh on a
you know,
Nike. Obviously, it has
there's
broad consumer,
institutional institutional
interest in general.
ownership.
This isn't Lower
that is
income to
at your
upper income,
back,
I think just
obviously right
everybody
now,
owns a pair of Nikes.
when it's time, to the downside. Now
Yeah,
the market
Nike
has
went through this
priced in
period
a
of time
government
where their
shutdown, but how much
consumer
more of
was
this
sitting
move
at
is left,
home with
if
tons of
for how
stimulus
and how long
dollars,
they do
and
shut
not
down.
only buying Nikes,
You know what I mean?
because
Is
they
that going
always
to take
buy
us to
Nikes, but
420?
buying them
Well,
to
only
collect,
time will tell.
buying them to trade and then resell.
I mean, our
higher.
low is
That
428.
whole secondary market
I wouldn't be
phenomenon
surprised if this is
has
about our
largely
high of the
played
day
itself
here.
out. It's kind of a mess right now. You go on and look at
The volume actually
prices
is pretty
that
buy.
even some
They've
of,
been
like,
buying
the highest
a good portion of
prestige
today.
pairs of Nikes are going for.
They're not.
They're
That's what this is
significantly
exactly
off
what I
the
thought.
21
Sellers
highs.
would,
That makes sense.
kind of
They're
step
being
away.
traded and bought and sold
They
by
would
the
start
same
covering
people who are
positions,
doing that
taking
with
profit.
crypto
You get some
and
buyers
stocks
on top of it, and
Robinhood
get a nice little
NFTs,
rally.
etc. So
Low
that part of
volume
the market
rally.
has cooled down, but Nike is solid and dependable away from that for the regular consumer. The real question is just like, at what point will people say, okay, it's cheap enough? Nike is a cheap stock, right? I think technically it's going to break, by the way. I think it'll make a new low. I think you can probably buy it at 80 bucks. And I'm just going on technicals there. But it's already cheap. So this is where things get tricky. Nike is 20 times enterprise value to EBITDA, a 28 PE, and a 21 forward PE. If you contrast that with the 3, 5, and 10-year median, the median EV to free cash flow valuation over the last 3 years is 42x. The 5-year number is 40. So this is a cheap stock. The question is it finished breaking down? There's nothing on the chart telling me that it's finished breaking down. So I think there's going to be a huge opportunity to get long Nike. I think the pendulum just has to swing through normal valuation and get to like really cheap. If you go back in history, Nike has never had 2 down years in a row, other than one episode, 1983 and 1984. The return in 1985 coming out of that was plus 80%. Nike was down 30% last year. If it goes out this year where it is, I think that's the opportunity, but you got some time and you have to wait. Unfortunately, I think you're going to get better prices later, so I would just hold off on doing anything here.
All right, Josh Brown calling for Nike to go all the way down to 80, saying it hasn't had 2 bad years since pre-Michael Jordan. That was a while ago. All right, time now to get the headlines with Pippa Stevens. Pippa, what do you got?
Hey, Frank. New Jersey Senator Bob Menendez defiant today as he addressed his bribery indictment at a press conference. Menendez and his wife are being charged with accepting hundreds of thousands of dollars in bribes. The senator said the cash found in his home was from his personal savings, not bribe proceeds. Fellow Democrats have called for the senator's resignation, but Menendez says he is innocent.
I firmly believe that when all the facts are presented, not only will I be exonerated, but I still will be the New Jersey's senior senator.
President Biden announced new diplomatic relations with 2 Pacific Island nations during a 2-day summit with the region's leaders. The move comes as the administration works to counter China's influence in the region. The president said the relations with the Cook Islands and Niue would deepen cooperation in combating climate change, protect maritime borders, and maintain a free and open Indo-Pacific region. And the Pittsburgh Steelers charter plane made an emergency landing in Kansas City early this morning. 2 journalists on board reported that the plane was experiencing an oil pressure failure in one of the engines. A team spokesperson posted on social media that everyone is safe and that the team will make the necessary plans to return home today. Frank, back to you.
Yeah, giving new meaning to a soft landing. Our Pippa Stevens, thank you very much. See you later. All right, straight ahead here on Halftime Report, the energy sector rallying today and leading the S&P 500 this quarter. We're going to hear exclusively from the Chevron CEO and where he sees oil prices headed from here. The trade next, right here on Halftime. Stay with us.
RBC app.
All right, you can see the market's fully in the green with the small caps leading the way. Welcome back to halftime. Right now we're talking energy stocks. They are leading the S&P 500 today. Crude oil trading right around $90 a barrel after rallying nearly 30% since the end of June. Our Brian Sullivan just sat down with Chevron CEO Mike Wirth and joins us now live from OKC. Brian.
Yeah, Frank, thanks very much. And by the way, you cover transports. FedEx's Fred Smith was just on stage, and literally 2 seconds before we go live, the CEO of Goldman Sachs, David Solomon, walked just behind me. So if he comes back, maybe I'll try to grab him. I doubt that'll happen, but you never know. All right, let's go back to why we are here. And that is a topic I know that Joe likes talking about as well. And that, of course, is energy. To your point, Frank, 30% jump. So what exactly is going on? We've got these OPEC cuts, Saudis cutting 1 million barrels a day extra, Russians cutting as well. But I wanted to ask somebody who does this for a living. So we sat down with Chevron CEO and Chair Mike Wirth, and I just simply said to him, why is oil back to $90 a barrel?
We've seen a global economy that is continuing to do pretty well. We've seen some production cutbacks in some of the OPEC countries come on top of a market that was already showing some signs of tightening. And so it's fundamentally supply and demand, and prices have been firming here for a number of weeks, and I think the risks remain more to the upside than to the downside.
Yeah, don't have to be an econ professor, right, to know that if you've got, listen, supplies are down, demand is up, and that's why the price is up. And shortly after he answered that question, I said to him, well, Mike, do you think that in the short, next couple of weeks or next couple of months, we could hit $100 a barrel here and a little higher overseas? He simply answered, yes. So the CEO of Chevron saying that $100 a barrel here is maybe won't happen, but it's not certainly out of the question. We had a panel earlier today, by the way, on stage, and he talked, Joe, maybe you can go to this, the frustration that he feels. They've got all these positive fundamentals, and yeah, the stocks are up, but the multiples are still well below historical averages because, simply put, Frank, the oil and gas industry still can't get no love in a lot of parts of this market. So full interview tonight.
A little squeeze. It's probably just a short pop.
CEO,
That's all it is. Probably
We're looking forward to that entire
covering
video,
a position.
7
Hold
o'clock
on.
tonight on Last Call. Our Brian Sullivan live in OKC. Always great to see you, Brian. All right, so here I called you out, Joe. I mean, you're on the
yeah,
on the
I
hook
was
right now.
looking for that
Chevron shares
top to come in up there
in the second half of the year. What's your take on what Mike Wirth had to say?
Well, first of all, I think we are in an environment now
yeah,
where the supply to demand imbalance is not
I was actually
cyclical
looking
in
at
nature. I think
industrials
it's
this
secular,
weekend.
secular.
It's
And I think
let me
that's
turn
why
this
it's very important for
off for a minute. Let me see here. Yeah, I would look to cover those puts possibly, like at least a piece. You got it, you get a little bit, take it off, take pieces off. You got to manage risk. You might get some follow through up here. We might the volume is starting to increase just a hair. Just a little bit. It's 1241. Yeah, I don't trust this. I mean, it's not that I don't trust this move, but if NVAX can hold up, I remember this thing is a $7 stock. Wow. I just, man, I remember trying to short this thing up at like $200, $300, and the spreads were crazy. Like, think about, look at all of that, guys. $300 for nothing. It's a $7 stock now. That's insane. Let's see here. Look, I'm gonna scan around for just a minute, and then I'm going to look. I'm gonna do a couple push-ups and whatnot to kind of get up, and then I'm gonna scan this market and see what we can come up with for the close. So like Tesla, I'd like to see a pullback to 244 area.
If it's being driven, and I agree in large part with what Joe was saying, by this structural and frankly more than near-term structural mismatch between supply and demand, you have to go back and think about this upcoming earnings season, these next couple of quarters, and think
Gotta
about
wash my hands real
compression
quick.
from
Let's see what happens, guys. You're getting some volume in there on the 5-minute on the Qs.
differentiation in terms of how do you feel about energy prices rising. Well, it depends on what.
I feel like this is the sweet spot for the most part. Right here on the Qs is the sweet spot. Right here where this turquoise line is for the SPY. 358.66. You know, that would potentially be a I would consider that a failed break and hold of Friday's pivot low. Because if we look at the Qs, like 359. So let me show you guys real quick. But let me show you guys what I'm talking about. Let's go to a 5-minute chart. Man, look at it. So, if you guys can see that, you see what I'm saying by it failing. It's got to hold this level. It doesn't have to do anything, but this is the area I was looking at. Well, that's the area that we would look to get a pullback to, but I felt like when I'm looking at it over here, it's like it's got to hold. I feel like it's got to hold this level right here. This is going to be make or break, because this is an attempt to close and continue higher. This is this is taking back some of the price action and regaining it. And it's freaking, look, see the bounce? It's, man, I think it's in trouble, guys. I think it's in trouble. You still have some minor support. You could come into support down here, but here it goes. I think we're going to start coming down a little bit. I do. I really do. It's in there. This is why I don't really care for trading view. It's just like, there's your resistance. Like, this is really the, it's like, I don't know, guys. I think, you know, it's got to hold this area. Maybe my line was wrong. That would be all I would give it, honestly. If we fail to hold this level, I'm looking for downside. I would expect the market to pull back more. You know, and then see what I would expect it to get down to, like 357.49, 357.50-ish. Let's see here. Yeah, NVAX. Yeah, NVAX had some news this morning. Or it doesn't. I couldn't find the news. It was at like 300 and some. It's at $7 right now. You know, so it's trying to hold this pivot high. So I'm not sure what's going on with NVAX right here. It's probably just a short covering pop. Oh, it's not over. So it's. I don't think this is over. The SPY's still holding up. I would watch the Qs. Right there it goes. Right, it's breaking. But the thing is like, okay, so here would be the trade, break, retest, down to 357, like down to Friday's close. This could all still be bullish. But this would be an intermittent trade. If it holds up here, it could reverse. It could very well suck people in short, and then it reverses. All right. You want to watch time and sales level 2, and what is the order flow? Are bids getting hit? Are they getting like what's going on? So there it is. There's the pullback. You could consider that a double top on. It's not the initial morning high. That's the initial morning high right there. Let's see. That's why you got to be careful. Right there. 431 on the SPY would be the level. Opportunity. That's what I see on the horizon. Sorry, I was answering the question on the commercial. Shit. I don't know why the chat keeps doing that. I do have a downtrend line there too. All right, buddy. You have a great rest of your day. I'll see you. I'll be on the watch list tonight. I'll be here for the rest of the afternoon, and then just to see, I'm gonna do a couple things. I'm gonna scan the markets and see what we can come up with for the afternoon. Yeah, if the place takes GoodRx. Yes, we know about GoodRx. I do. But I'm sure everyone else does too, but a lot of places aren't taking it anymore. There she goes. Starting to speed up a little bit. Remember, in a down tape, I think it was like, I forget the amount of CTA positioning. I should have got that for you guys. The CTA positioning for a down tape and an up tape. What is there to buy in an up tape? What are they selling in a down tape? If the Qs don't hold this level, we're in trouble, guys. We're in trouble. This is it. This is it for the Qs. It's got to hold this level, or you might start seeing low a day. Hopefully it does. It might. It could. It could hold it. Getting a bit of a bounce. There's VWAP. I'm back. I had to get something to eat. I had to get a little bite of something. I want to see what happens here. I'm kind of glad that we held that, right? That's a nice pullback. That's a really nice pullback that we put in. I had to look at futures. That might be a 23.6 fib there on that low. What am I doing? Come on. 38.2. I thought it was a little too far, but where is our flexible grid? Yeah, man, we were short Tesla. We had a pretty good morning this morning. Nice trade. We traded Tesla short to the downside. How about yourself, Chris? How was your weekend, bro? How was everything? I was grabbing something to eat. So we're pretty flat on the volume, which is expected. Tick by tick is. Wow, I'm gonna have to check that out. I can't believe I forgot about that last night on the live stream. So that's a. It's looking like we have a small rejection at Thursdays. You know what? Let me do this. They're trying to enforce something, I guess. They're trying to get it put in. I don't know. Nice. That's awesome. We were talking about that earlier. I didn't make any NFL plays this weekend. I had a really good Saturday. Went 3-1 Saturday. And even the one I lost, it was on Notre Dame and Ohio State. I took the over because I was like, you know what? I had a really good day. I put a half a unit on the over. I can't remember if Ohio State won by 3, or I can't remember what the score was, but I wanted to take Ohio State, and I was like, I know this seems like a trap because the spread's only 3, but you give me Ohio State with 3 points, I'll take it all day. I don't care who they're playing. Oh, good stuff, man. Nah, that's still cool though. How did it work out? That's going to instill confidence. It's going to help instill confidence, and that's like what Bingo was talking about. Was, he had a pretty rough, I guess, couple weeks, or a rough day last week and the week prior, and we're building that confidence back up. It's important to do. But we still got to take recognition of the market cycle so we don't get overconfident and, think we're unstoppable. We got to not make stupid trades, just trading for nothing. It's like last night I was saying on the live stream to think about, if you've already made a trade in the morning and it's like if it's like 12, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, just hold off from making the trade. Wait like a half hour or so and look at it and look at the options and say, yo, What would have happened if I did this? What would have happened? Right? Would it have been worth it? Chances are, more times than not, it probably wouldn't have been. And you can look back and say, oh, okay, these contracts only went 5-10 cents higher, and now they're all red. if you know, if it's options. Awesome. Yes. Well, and again though, don't force it. You know what I mean? Don't force it. Um, we got an awesome week coming up, so there should be some really good opportunity. I'm really curious if we don't make a new high. If we can't get above this high, what that's going to mean for going into the afternoon at like 2:30, 2 o'clock into tomorrow. And what does it mean for the initial morning high right here? As long as we stay here, we're all right. The minute we break this, like the minute we break here, that level here, this whole area, if we start breaking it and we're up, we're probably making new lows again. But like I said last night, the live stream was a little longer than I wanted. And I kind of got off track because I wanted to keep it, like I wanted to, just run through some levels and then take questions and stuff. We got into a really good discussion, which is good. You know, I completely forgot about this debt ceiling, this debt thing with the government. I completely forgot about it last night. I don't know how, but right. That's what's up, man. That yeah, and that's how it. Yep. And you know what's funny, man, is you're gonna start seeing. So what Chris said, if you guys don't have a chat, he said he's starting to see a lot of opportunities that he wouldn't normally see. And that's still going to continue as you know throughout the years that we put in doing this. There's like a lot of things that I still will like see, and I'm like, shoot, I don't know. It's like like I said, I feel like because the market is always like, I don't care how long you do this, there's always something that that you can either learn or start using in a different manner to make money or to help not lose money. Like different time frames, right? Um, I don't know, but I get it. I do. I just this looks like we're putting in a lower high on the Qs here, guys. I mean, you could just out of nowhere blast off. Like, look at the length of that candle. I wouldn't put too much faith in it because of the volume, but oh, come on. Did you guys get any of that hurricane or tropical storm? It wasn't too bad where I was at. Not that it was bad at all, but there was definitely some winds and heavy rains and stuff. Let's see here. All right, there we go. Nice bounce. That's a nice recovery. That's what we want to see. We want to see them start stepping in and trying to get us up. Trying to get a bounce back to that 100-day moving average. Let me make sure that I did put everything where I need it. How do I not have... What did I guess I must have deleted them. Shoot. No, I didn't. It's there. Let's see if we pull back here and try and hold this level here. 431.33. Let's see if we pull back and hold like 430. What did I say? 431.33. I'm gonna see if we pull it back and put in a higher low. I feel like I'm getting lulled to death here. I was happy we did get some movement this morning. I was worried that we were going to get an inside out day, maybe move a dollar or two, but I'm going to eat these and then I'm going to go see if we have I'm going to go kind of like scan around the markets and see what's out there. See what levels are getting hit, what's, you know, what's pretty green, what's so green, what's red. So we can start game planning for the week on what's strong, what's weak. There we go. I was just getting ready to check on that too. Look, BA. You could get a really big pop on this because this thing has gotten slaughtered. If you start getting individuals that cover their short positions on these, look at this thing, guys. It's gotten hammered. Look at that. It's gotten hammered day after day after day after day. Boom, boom. Right? Gap up, boom, 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 boom. So, you know, I would watch out up here at 199.80, 200 area. That's where you would see a little bit of taking profit on the long side, but just wanted to bring that to everyone's attention that Boeing was moving to the upside and is up 0.5%. I think I said this yesterday too with this area. It's like that is the support area. I'm like, if since that broke, it's like, where would it go? What's there to hold it up? You know, it would go all the way down to 184, but you know, it's a pretty big move. All right, so far we're putting in a lower high. I want to see where it pulls back and if it can hold on the SPY. What do I mean by hold? If it can hold this area right here. Have you guys noticed how the small cap small cap market has like, it hasn't died off? You know, you still have these little runners. What was that, like 8:30? I'm gonna have to start watching these pre-market runners. You notice how they've kind of like died off a little bit. Like there's not a bunch of them popping off. So that's what I mean by like understanding the market, like the market cycle, and how they start and when they start, and roughly how long they usually go for before they cool back off. It's a nice little drop there.
CFO saying investors should assume mid to high single-digit sales growth and double-digit EBITDA growth for
Shit.
Intuit going forward.
I'm not making any moves till that we break this level or hold it. Right, 430.50 is the level. I'm watching this peach level. I'm not sure. The S&Ps. It was just pulling back. I'm gonna start streaming on my other studio thing because I don't know if you gotta like press forward to make sure it's actually to make sure not that it's actually live, but that the timing is right where it should be. If it's not lagging behind, because I know it's lagging behind on my other computer over here, and I gotta like slide the thing forward to get it to real time, and I don't understand. So I'm gonna go do it from the studio, and not use YouTube as the source to like. It's gonna be on YouTube, but the source that I'm gonna use will be off YouTube. That way it'll just be real time. So I forgot to do that this morning. Yeah, Cleveland Cliffs is moving up. EGY. Let's look at it. CLF. Damn right it has. That commercial cracks me up every time. Tick pick. I thought you said. I thought you said pick. Let's see. There's Cleveland. That's a daily. That's an iron. Look, they're talking about Alcoa right now. Exactly, Mike. Exactly. Like you say, this little bit of shit here, it doesn't mean nothing. Like, if what will mean something is if we continue to sit here at 430.50 and it holds its support. Then we'll look for the next leg, to 435, 432, 433. Yeah, Alcoa. Banks got hit last week. See, and what's funny is that the banks haven't been needing much liquidity as of right now. I've been kind of showing them this. This is the liquidity for the backstop to banks for the lending program from the Fed, and it was starting to, which comes out on Wednesdays, and it's starting to like roll over a little bit. Throw that in the soft landing bucket. I was looking at that. I looked at it on a daily chart. I can't. I gotta have two screens. Oh yeah, it broke, didn't it? Wow. Wow, you're right. It is going lower. Yeah. Yep. I did play X a while ago, like 2 years, 3 years ago. Um, you know, with all this stuff that's going on, there is. It's in high demand. You know. Um, Let me see. What was another one? Let's look at construction. What's it at on the day? That's a nice break and retest if I've seen one. Break of prior resistance turned into support. It's probably not that liquid. I gotta use the bathroom. Give me 1 sec. I gotta use the wizard. Give me 1 second. I gotta use the restroom. That there is Bank of America and the S&P. I was kind of just seeing what banks were doing today. I was kind of just going over the overall markets. I'm just washing my hands real quick. Grabbing a bottle of water, and I'll be right back. This looks like, yeah, it looks like it wants to bounce. Yeah, that was just Bank of America. I was just going through the markets. I'll throw up Tesla. Actually, I want to go see Nvidia. So this is a nice chart. That's a pretty nice hold there. What it is we're putting our foot in the ground and we're holding the area. God, I need a haircut so bad. I need to go get one. Let's see. See, now I'm scared that it's like turning into resistance instead of support, and not really feeling the consolidation like I was earlier. Like, I would feel better if it was up here. But it's still holding Friday's close. It's still good, right? That's Friday's close. It's holding. It's good. I'll take that over, it down here any day. So that's pretty good. Let's see if it starts to pop. Let's see if it wants to start, I'm a little, there's other ones I think that could go further and higher than Tesla. Like, I feel like there's ones that are more bullish than Tesla. But, we'll see if we can get some of these tech stocks to get a bounce here. Or sell off. This place is haunted. Alright, so Amazon has a bit of news, so that would also be another one we would want to put up. Alright, I'll be right back in just a second. I'm going to go do a couple push-ups and whatnot. Cause anyway, I didn't lose, but yeah, you're absolutely right. You don't need to trade because you lost. Exactly. You're absolutely right. But I had a winning trade today. I think even in the past couple weeks, like, my losers are like pretty much commission and maybe like in a little bit lower. I'm pretty good. I'm really good at managing my losses. So, and at least, it's not to say that I won't have. It's not to say that I won't have losers either in the future. They'll be there. I've been able to manage these losses like pretty quick. I've been able to identify it pretty quick whether I'm right or wrong. I'm just, like I said, I'm scanning through the directions because I just want to know what's going on. Yeah, absolutely. Especially if we start seeing a bear market. Because, wow, look at that. Let's see here. I'm just going to throw up Tesla. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. Oh, shit. I don't know what to say.
Emily, how much does the vulnerability of the speaker play into the negotiations?
All right, so
It's an immense amount. You know, if McCarthy put a bipartisan bill on the floor, they estimate that about 300, which is more than enough, members would vote to pass it. A mixture of Democrats and Republicans, kind of like what you saw for the debt limit. But the fact is that members like Congressman Matt Gaetz and other hardliners.
all right, so UNH has been on a tear, so let me see something real quick.
Thank you very much. We appreciate the reporting.
Thank you. Coming up, following the money. It's been a tough go for startups depending on venture capital lately, but there's one sector still seeing big bucks flow in, thanks in part to government spending. Could that dry up if the government shuts down for a while? We'll get a live report when Power Lunch returns. Don't go anywhere.
Internet without trackers, without malware-ridden files. Zen. Be more cyber zen. Get NordVPN. My brain has a mechanical problem. I'll try to get there.
So as this market's been going down, you've noticed healthcare kind of, this is rotation, right? This is rotation into healthcare, safety, for whatever reason. Doesn't feel like we've had much rotation into it for quite a while. So this could be the start of rotating. You start to see some rotation into healthcare stocks. And I did see this a couple weeks ago, or a week ago. Like, I know I was watching it here, and I never took action on it. You know, it's still kind of just, it's not, it's just building a base, it feels like right now. So I feel like we may get another opportunity in the future to get a possible dip buy here. But it would also not surprise me on the other hand if we continue higher and you see UNH at 550. Right? That wouldn't surprise me at all one bit. Let's see here. I hate that I have all these lines, but I know what they are. They're pretty much a level and one downtrend line. Man, that's such a nice pattern. Look, JP Morgan got bought up again today off that level, guys. I missed that. Damn it. I didn't check it out early in the morning. I'll have to start making a checklist to cover my grounds. Because there was the pullback on, that was the other opportunity on JP Morgan to get long. Wow. Shoot. It is what it is. That's a nice break in retail. I like that. That's weakness in the mix of strength. In the midst of strength. As some would say. Let's see here. You know, it's in a solid uptrend, right? Solid uptrend. Blast off, pulls back. Maybe that is it. I'm not. Let me see here. Let's look at the weekly chart. Yep. Pulls back, so it's in an uptrend, pulling back. And that's pretty hard. I mean, using volume and stuff like that. You know, what it is that we have. I didn't see that.
Well, we are getting some opportunities, Cal. I know we're going to get to that in a little bit, but September basically is a very volatile month. It's living up to its billing this year, right? We're down about 6% from the highs. The VIX is up 34% in 2 weeks' time. And you just cited a lot of the reasons are there's a multiple of issues, right? You have the unknowns of the Fed. You have the labor strikes. You have oil prices. the government shutdown, which is a big looming situation. I think it'll be short-lived, but it's another uncertainty. And of course, I think the biggest thing is you have the 10-year yields are inching higher at 4.6%. You're at new cycle highs, and so as rates go higher, that's competition for stocks. So I'm not surprised we've seen this kind of choppiness and this trade down. I think better things are ahead for us, though, because I think the economy is hanging in there much better than most people expected.
The economy looks good, the consumer is reasonably healthy, but those high and rising and higher for longer interest rates, what does that mean? What does that spell for stocks over the next 6 to 12 months?
Yeah, I think it's a challenge, Tyler, because for the last 10 years, there was no alternative to stocks. Right now, you have all kinds of alternatives, not only in fixed income, but cash. The good news is that over the long term, stocks actually, the total return outperform bonds handedly.
You guys listening to my girl Stephanie?
On average total return, over the long term. And so that compares to about 3.5% for fixed income. So I'm not saying you don't want to have diversification. I'm not trade down. I think better things are ahead for us, though, because I think the economy is hanging in there much better than most people expected.
The economy looks good, the consumer is reasonably healthy, but those high and rising and higher for longer interest rates, what does that mean? What does that spell for stocks over the next 6 to 12 months?
Yeah, I think it's a challenge, Tyler, because for the last 10 years, there was no alternative to stocks. Right now, you have all kinds of alternatives, not only in fixed income, but cash. The good news is that over the long term, stocks actually, the total return outperform bonds handedly, about 7.7% on average total return over the long term. And so that compares to about 3.5% for fixed income. So I'm not saying you don't want to have a diversification. I'm not even saying you don't want to have cash. I think you want to have all three. But I do think that stocks follow profits, and I think that we've seen a trough in profits, and I think you're going to see companies that are going to be able to handle the higher prices, but also they're going to be able to price increase as well as cut costs, and the demand side of the equation is better than expected.
Can I ask you, Steph, about Nike? And I love that in your note it just says gulp. and I remember I was thinking about this morning as well. I remember when we used to talk about Starbucks all the time. I mean, some of these were some of the best beneficiaries of the 2010s and of China and I think of both of them now.
I thought about it too,
really
but I want to wait till
kind of what their earnings power looks like in whatever
I don't think we're going to get better prices. I don't know. This thing could flatten itself out.
I still think, Kel, that Nike's earnings power is something close to $6, $6.50 in the next 2 years. And a lot of that is predicated on them getting back to high teens EBIT margins. And how are they from 11% today? How are they going to do that? Well, a lot of it has to do with lower freight costs, lower input costs. We'll see about currency. That's a wild card. But most importantly, inventory.
I'm glad she brought that up, because that's what I was talking about last night.
I think China, the consumer in China, is actually doing better than expected. Remember, we got a really good industrial production and retail sales in China 2 weeks ago. And so I think the consumer is doing better. That's 13% of Nike's revenues. I also like the DTC movement. That's going to help margins as well. So it's choppy, dicey now. It's not super cheap at 23 times forward, but certainly down from 28 times for its 10-year average. And so I'm hanging with it. I like best of breed on sale. I think this is what it is.
It's a week for Nike. It's a week for Micron. It's going to be, we're going to hear more about China and more about a lot of these factors, but I love the way you explained the challenge Nike has ahead. Stephanie, as always, thanks so much for your time today.
Thanks, Kelly.
Stephanie Link.
All right, Treasury yields higher to start the week. The 10-year above 4.5%, trading at levels not seen since 2007. Let's check in with Rick Santelli in Chicago for the latest in the bond market. Hi, Rick.
Indeed, a month-to-date chart pretty much shows us everything we need to know. We can dated treasuries like 10s and 30s really lead the way to higher rates, and it's been that way off and on since the middle of July. Now, that doesn't mean two-year note yields you see on this month-to-date chart are logging. They're moving higher as well. They're just not leading the pack. We call this
another one
a bear market when rates are going up, and it's actually a bear steepening trade because today we're under 60 basis points in 2s to 10s, under minus 60 basis points in 2s to 10s. That's the least inverted in about 4 months. Now, open the chart up, Tyler, to 2006. And the reason I'm doing this is that 10-year note yields in 2007 had a high close of 5.29, which means we're not going to be comping to 06 like a 2-year for quite a while. And finally, all of this continues to be a big positive for the dollar, in addition to other central banks basically moving to a different tune than our central bank. And we are now on pace for yet another fresh 10-month high close in the greenback. Tyler, back to you.
All right, Rick, thank you very much. We are just days away from our Delivering Alpha Summit. Please join us in New York City this Thursday. We will convene business leaders to provide insights to help you make your investing dreams come true. Tickets are still available. You can scan the QR code on the screen or visit cnbcevents.com/Delivering Alpha. Our lunch will be right back.
Looks like Nike might fall back over, guys. I also paid for that other part of Tesla, my last part of Tesla position. So even if the last bit of or not Tesla but TLT, um, if that doesn't work out, it's paid for. Too. I was just looking at that also.
Welcome back to Power Lunch. It has been tough sledding this year for startups that depend on venture capital, but there's one bright spot in the private equity market, and investors say it's all thanks to the Inflation Reduction Act. Our own Kate Rooney is following the money trail for us. Hi, Kate.
Hi there, Tyler. So it's not AI, believe it or not. Clean energy startups are emerging as a bright spot in venture capital. Founders, investors I'm talking to point to the Inflation Reduction Act, IRA. That law passed last summer. It promotes clean energy production and clean tech. So that includes things like wind, solar, EVs. That group just had its best quarter
There it is. There's a rejection on Apple. I might get some puts on Apple real quick, guys. Is that it? Are we coming down? Are we coming down? Huh? What are we doing? What are we doing here? That was our claim to fame. Claim. Yo, the old dude is snapping right now. This dude is snapping. What did he just do?
Dogs. And oh, look, here's. So that works for them, but I need to see myself.
Listen to
there.
this.
So if I could create a more of a blank slate, and I can see a lifestyle, so I can see that there's a the right coffee maker in the kitchen, but barely anything else, and I can see that
What
the
the-
furniture
what's
fits,
he talking
and the
about?
closets
Just wait,
are,
it gets better.
are edited out so that there's not overstuffed. It just means that I can see myself there. Otherwise, I'm in somebody else's house, and I'm a little uncomfortable.
And the ideal version of yourself. You want to think you're the person who has the edited closet and only the
Listen,
coffee
here it
maker
is.
on the kitchen shelves.
Oh my!
Not the
Exactly. So
reality.
put some Hermes boxes up in the closet or whatever.
Yeah, my wife and I were talking about this actually last week, and I was saying, why do you have to cut out all your stuff on the salad? Yeah, but anyway, thanks so much, Doug. We appreciate.
I'm sure it sounded just like that too. Just like that. I'm being patient, team. I'm being patient. We got some winners in the bag. We made some money today. We collected. Bingo. One of the members had a really nice day. Really happy for him, man. He really deserved it. 2 winning trades on him by his part. Posted them all in chat. If you were there, you could have, been a part of it. You could have raked in some coin and had lunch and dinner with him, because he definitely had a nice set. His entry points, though, too, were on par. That's what I love. I love this shit. I love being able to come out. It's not me, but helping. How do I say this? I just love seeing the killer instinct. Nah, I'm going short. Like you have your mind made up. This fucking thing is coming down. I'm grabbing puts, or I'm going low. He went short twice today. Made some nice money. I don't know. His entries were really spot on. That's what I want to focus on, is his entry points. His mind was made, right? It's not his mind was made. It was like, this is the best risk to reward. If we're going to see downside, it's going to happen up here. We break through the level. Okay, we stop out. We move on. So I was looking at Apple here. I'm a little indecisive on it. Not that I'm saying I'm making a trade or anything. I'm kind of like, I'm just going around the markets and kind of looking. Really curious. We're holding here. As long as this level holds, you can't be bearish in my book. Can't be bearish in my book. I need some music because I want to see what we get the last hour and a half of the day. We don't have much data tomorrow. So now we just broke it. Now I feel like we're rejecting it on the video. So now my mind has changed that we may go to the downside. I'm not sure though. You see what I'm looking at right here? This, you see how we reclaimed this level? You have a flat top resistance right here. All right, here's your resistance level. You come up, you bounce around on it. Right? What's that song? That's all right. But anyway, gets reclaimed. Tries to break down, gets reclaimed. Tries to break down, gets reclaimed. Tries to break down, does not get reclaimed. I got to see what it does here. Now it's turning VWAP into resistance. VWAP's now resistance. So we'll follow the cues and stuff. Again, I personally feel like everything is oversold. It's my personal opinion. In the near term, right? The short term. I was looking at I was looking at Nike, but they have earnings coming up, so I don't want to take a trade on that. I was thinking about a swing trade on Nike, but I'm gonna hold off on that. I wanted to go long Tesla. I wanted to go long more so like Nvidia, and think about shorting Apple. Not that I have a reason to short Apple. I just felt like Apple was, it's not going to go down. I mean, it's not that it's not going to go down. It's just like, it's stuck in a range right now. I want to see us bounce to the upside is what I'd like to see. And get up to these moving averages somewhat. So support, resistance. Evergreen.
This company Evergrande, is it a systemic risk to China's banking system or to the property system there, or is it something less than that?
Itself, as an individual company, Tyler, is not going to bring down the Chinese economy. But that Xi Jinping and his colleagues have got to figure out, am I going to bail out private companies who have overborrowed their money, or am I going to let them go down? On the one hand, Xi Jinping's going to say, I'm not going to do that because the cost might be $1 trillion. And the problem with bailing out, I think that this is the Chinese view, not necessarily mine, is that if I bail them out, the Chinese people are going to bet.
Would you guys consider this a double bottom right here? Would you guys consider that a double bottom? Bang. Bang, bitches. Where's that? Snooky? Jersey Shore. Right there, somewhat of a double bottom. Let's see. We have a really nice rejection. Just like your midpoint in this thing right here, guys. Should be like right there. Let me see. I don't know why these charts look so weird. I need more Red Bull. Going downtown. No. Oh, psych out. That was a psych out. Uh-oh. Spy playing games. Apple playing games. Let's see. Look at that, fam. New highs. What an idiot I was for taking that TLT trade. I wasn't an idiot. I took some profit. It's paid for, but like, I wasn't enthused, right? I wasn't enthused about it. This was enthusiasm. Being long TLT when it pulls back like that. When it pulls back, you know, when it has a really nice major pullback. Damn it. HD still in this range. I remember this breakout here when we got out of the range and we were rallying. We were talking about it down here, right? So what I'm trying to get at, other than you guys knowing where this level is, because I'm going to take it off. This was a key level up here. Like, this was a level that, you know, it was resistance. It's like, you have another minor level here. So what I'm getting at is, well, it didn't really make it support. Yeah, let's, man, it sucks that there's a tail there. Not to say that it's going to sell off, but give us the hold. That's all I'm saying. I'd like to see Home Depot hold and maybe bounce back to the 200, 100-day moving average. Yeah. Arm, guys. Arm's waking up a little bit. Just waking up a little bit. Let's go. We might be on to something here. If anybody's told you they loved you, I'm going to tell you I love you. And you're looking beautiful. Thank you for the likes. It's greatly appreciated. It helps. They say, quote unquote, it helps, you know. Helps to get the stream out to other people. So what I'm looking at here on ARM is to see if there's a possible short. A short as in puts. Okay. Watch. Oh, wow. Look at that trend. So everybody that was short when this thing came out, I guess they're covering today. There are options for this. Just so if you're not aware, this is, you're going to want to watch this area here. This previous, see, that's right in the middle. Let me see here. You go to a 5-minute chart. Boom. That's 53.28. I know the SPY's going to sell off. I feel like we are. I feel like we did not like make any type of progress. We made a little progress today, but oh my God. 53.29. Let's see here. I will write it in the chat, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me go over this chart. Just give me 1 second. What I was going to say is be careful. All right, because you know, you could still get some support here, and it starts holding and does break higher. You could start to see, I personally know people that were short this. I know people that were short this name, right? Who are currently short. Still, trend is broken. Let's go to a 5-minute. Bang, right there.
But the franchises say it's services, but McDonald's says it's not services. We're not cutting back on services.
They're changing the name to royalties, and that's what the NOA is saying. If you change this name, does it change what they're expected to provide us?
All right, Kate, thanks.
What's in the name?
Got time for that 10-year?
We gotta make time because 454 was the last print. Interest rates are moving higher today.
They are moving a lot higher.
We're still talking about 12-year highs here.
Take it off, Taylor Swift. Love Kansas City. Thanks for power line.
Closing bell right now.
No, that's bullshit. That's my girl, Travis. I swear to God, on everything I love, I'll box Travis. I will. I'll box him. And whatever Taylor wants, she'll get. If she wants to date Travis Kelce, that's fine. I'll get that for her. That's how loyal I am. Alright, so... Oh, Lord. I hate the fact that we're just sitting here. Let's see how many buyers we get come in here. I'm really curious. Tomorrow should be interesting. It's trying to break. Oh, Brian Belsky. Yep. Boring old day of September. I thought about bringing my bow hunting, my bow out, but there's a lot of geese out there. Come on. Just for your information, I'm just saying random shit. Okay? Just saying random shit. Because I'm sitting here since 5:30 this morning looking at the same monitor. Come on, ARM. What do you want to do, bro? Like, are you sell off or no sell off? Is it? I was gonna say, is ARM? It's not, but it looked there for a second like it got halted. Damn it. Busted. Yup. Busted. Here we go. Let's see if this holds. I don't know how much upside we have or don't have here. But I would not have mind buying that dip. Just for the sake of buying the dip at that area, because we broke through it, it should hold as support. It's not that much of a major area, I don't think, but could be my on there. Let me see. I have the song from Dumb and Dumber in my head. The fucking Mockingbird song. And that's funny. I was actually trying to put on music. Mockingbird. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. Let me get the game plan together here. Let's see if this is just a wick. Or let's see if it's an inside-out day. I want to see how we close the day. Alright. If you did not do so, look at the weekly chart. Look at the weekly. I was going to say something, and I didn't. 4:30. See where we opened? Remember where we opened. Remember Friday's close. Right? Remember Friday's close. Have like a location there. So as we go out, as we go through this week, you can identify, okay, we're above Friday's close. Oh, okay, we're approaching Friday's weekly close of the weekly candle. Things of that nature. Alright? You wouldn't believe how those little, like doing those little things really help. At least for me. Right? At least for me, they do. Maybe not you, but for me, it does help. And I feel like it's important because it'll help tell me whether we're making lower highs, higher highs, what's going on. I get a real good sense of what's going on when I do stuff like that. I want to know what the hell that square was. It's up here. I guess that was Fed Day. Look at the tip. It's just a tip. Just a tip. What was that? What the hell was that for? I know there's a reason. Oh, it's just a tip. Fed Day. It was Fed Day. That's what it was. Alright, let's find something, guys. Let's find a trade here. Alright, let's not overtrade and give our money back, but let's find something. Let's get it cracking. I was bugging. Holy shit. Alright. Let's see here. Alright, guys. Damn it. We're fucking breaking. God damn it. It couldn't hold. What a little bitch. Spy, you're a little bitch. How could you not hold that level, bro? What a little bitch, man. That's hilarious. Oh, it was too heavy. I couldn't hold it. It got too heavy, boss. Little bitch. All right, 430, 33. I told you guys, 430, 33. 430, 33. 430, 33. 430, 33. I said it 20, 80,000 times this morning. And we're back at it. Back at it. Look, back at it. All right. So, shit. Me, man, this sucks. I knew I should have started my position up here. The only reason I didn't start it is because I was trying to give the SPY a little bit of faith that it could still, you know, that I could help the SPY get, break through a little bit higher. But nope, government shutdown. It wants to be a little bitch. Still got some buying in here though, guys. Like don't let that fool you. All they're doing is stepping away. The buyers are just stepping away. We get back down here. Look at the volume that came in. So don't be surprised if if we do get a bounce down here. Oh, and I wanted to also let you guys know about factoring in the interest rates that are filtering through the system. Like, where are we? Right? Where are we on that aspect? Right now we're about, 3, 2.5. If you think there is a 12-month lag, 18-month lag, okay, so go back 12 months. Go back 18 months. Right? And that'll tell you how much of the 5.5, 5.25, 5.5% interest rates have filtered through the system. How much more do you have left? We have had all this, and we still have 3. In my book, we still have around 3%, 3.5%. All right. God, this SPY's a little bitch. If I could see the SPY right now, I would smack the out of it. You know what I mean? Like, come on, dude. You can't pull it back to VWAP for us and show us a sign and say, yo, I knew we were coming down. I was just trying to, again, not be one of them and, give the SPY the benefit of the doubt. But that was it. Here's Goolsby. Good old Goolsby. Oh, no, that was just looking back at his earlier questions. If I take something, guys, I'm going to throw it in the chat. I'm going to still kind of just be as patient as I can and look for a setup. I was thinking Apple short this weekend or like yesterday and stuff because it was, it just was. It was a little bit stronger than the rest. Well, like Tesla. Tesla was a short idea. Why did I want to short Tesla? I was just kidding with the Apple thing, guys. So don't get all don't I hope you don't think I was being serious. I was just joking. As far as the reasoning behind. So I feel like not Meta, but Tesla has the most meat left on the bone to the downside. It did get ate up Friday. It did get ate up a little bit. I'm not going to lie. Right? But I still think at the end of the day, we get something really going here. I think we've already tested this level. What is that? 236? Yeah, we did. That's the 100-day moving average too. Yeah. Let's see here. Mockingbird. Sorry, the Dumb and Dumber song is in my head. Brian Moynihan. I want to see if we can, man, I want to see if we can get back down and test, like, you know, we got to take it level by level, but maybe 219. I'd have to look on the weekly chart, which one makes more sense. You know, yeah. Let's see if we can bring Tesla down to 205 if things really start selling off. All right, so there you go. Look at that volume. Look at the volume on the SPY there that came in just on that little candle there as support. Doesn't mean it's going to turn completely around and just skyrocket from here, but that volume's there. They're buying in bulk, right? They're at Costco right now buying in bulk, mother. All right. Sorry, I'm just a little, like, I'm not fatigued, but I'm a little weird from just looking at the screen and kind of being a little tired and everything else. And we still have a football show to do. We still have others to do. I still got to clean the litter box. I still got to do laundry. I still got to figure out what it is I'm going to eat today. I have a meeting with the president later. What else is on the agenda? Oh, love my cat. That's the third. All right, so we have here. Oh, shit. All right, so there we go. This could be a nice trade on Tesla. It could be. Doesn't mean it will. Watch the volume. Do not trade this. Okay? Do not trade this. You have no volume here. Yeah, man. Well, I was going to go over some of the weekend games. I was going to cover some of the lines, some of the early, like from the lines last week, some of the early lines for this week, NFL, college, and then we can go into NFL for the game tonight. Fun stat. Not fun strat, Tom Lee, but fun stat. 0-2 teams versus 1-1 teams are 71% at the spread. I think it's like I'd have to get the stat for you. But that kind of stuff, right? Some stats. Let's see if I can give you another stat real quick. And how you doing today, man? What's up, Vincent? How you doing, bro? It's glad you could stop by, bro. Appreciate it. I was getting a little tired of losing my mind, so I had to talk goofy. Like, I get fucking weird. Like, it is what it is. I'm human. So I apologize. I try not to cuss in case somebody's got kids or at work or something. So I kind of just, pause and don't say it. I want to see if I can give you a stat real quick for... Oh. I did say I liked Cincinnati. So look, here's a good stat. The 20 out of the 28 NFL teams who started the season 0-2 since 2016, only one of them made the playoffs. 6-0 straight up at the spread. Hold on. Sorry. Joe Burrow, I don't think is playing, guys. Just so we're all aware. But this stat. This is a stat with Joe Burrow. So if he is playing, Cincinnati is 15-3 straight up, 16-2 at the spread in the last 18 non-divisional games, including 6-0 straight up at the spread at home. In addition, they stand 7-1 at the spread when coming off a consecutive straight up at the spread loss. And then we have Los Angeles is 0-6-2. 0-6-2 at the spread against AFC North foes coming off back-to-back losses. So everything is in Cincinnati's hands. Oh, big pop. Joe Burrow is 5-0-1 at the spread with the Bengals when Cincinnati is coming off a pair of losses. That's awesome. I didn't, Mike. I didn't. Something's developing here. Why is this not going off? Come on, bro. Sorry, my news feed was not going off. There's something going on. Look at the volume that just came in. This is why I was being patient. Right? I thought this was UAE news, or not UAE, but the whatchamacallits, what is going on? Let's see here. But that's what I was going to talk about, Anthony. And we'll cover the game and stuff like that. I wonder, I might be able to. That's what's up, man. I'm glad you're doing good, bro. I can do. I can probably stream it on here. I can probably stream the game on here off my cable stuff. Let's see here. Monday night games are still on ESPN, right? Isn't it a sad day and time when you have to ask, is Monday Night Football still on ESPN? If it's not on like some stupid like Amazon or you got to go to Spotify for the Saturday morning game. You got one game on Spotify, you got one on Amazon. You know what I mean? Oh, Uber's got in on the deal. You got to sign up for Uber. Yeah, that game. Yep, Uber's got that one. I mean, I know YouTube had whatchamacallit, the has the NFL thing or whatever. This chart is Tesla, and then this chart is the S&P 500. I kind of just, I kind of just, I'm kind of just being patient. Like this reversal here doesn't surprise me more than this sell-off surprised me. Because we did a really nice job of holding this level today, guys. So let's talk about the SPY real quick. We did a pretty nice job of holding that level, right? The initial morning high, we held it, right? That's a plus. That's a good sign for upside. There's your initial morning high. And then, yeah, I wouldn't either. I don't think it's, I wouldn't either. That's why I haven't. I just don't think that there's a trade there yet. Or even a buy, right? I think we could get better prices in the future. Man, this is still a pretty big area of resistance. I would like to start seeing us try to make a little bit of ground, but we're not going to. Like this talk about going up and down. If they do not come to an agreement by Wednesday, I'm telling you right now, if there's nothing on the table by like at least Wednesday afternoon and we go into Thursday and nothing is done, it's pretty likely we're going to see 420. So, do I hedge? Do I say, okay, let me get 2 week out. What I could do, how could I hedge that? I could purchase like a week or 2 weeks, like 2 weeks out. Even 3 weeks. Maybe I'll do a month. All right? It doesn't matter. You want to give yourself a little bit of time, though, because you don't want to get ate up by theta. Let's say if I got, 3 months. A 420 put on the SPY, right? How would I back that up? There's a couple different ways. Well, we could buy the VIX, right? We could flat out buy the VIX. You could do the options, but if you do options on VIX, you do want a limit order. You could go long the dollar, right? So if the dollar, so the thing is that puts you in a position, I'm sorry, because that's going to put you in a position where you could lose both trades. Because if the dollar pulls back and then SPY goes up, so you would just buy puts on both, right? You could buy puts on the SPY and then buy puts on UUP. But you want a limit order. You want to make sure that it's liquid. UVXY. I could also go that route. Because right now I'm trying to figure out what's my best alternative. Because they're not coming to a deal. It's pretty clear. Like this deal is not happening. So I want to be ready when we start to get a pullback. And that's going to be the closer that we get. So there's Thursday's close. you know, we're still making lower highs. Like this is our last try. If we cannot get up there, look at the selling coming in, guys. See that? There were some pretty big orders getting filled there too. This could. I don't think we go higher. I really don't. If we got up to 432, 433, I would be really surprised at this point. It's pretty clear that any type of bounce is not being extended and bought. You know what I mean? So that's an idea. I mean, you could always do weeklies, guys. Like, think about like hedges, right? You could either go long the SPY in case there is a deal, and then either or go long UUP or buy UUP outright or UVXY. So we do have options, right? We do have options. We could, let's see. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to not have that up. Come on, man. I'm just watching the queues over here and a couple other things. I'm trying to. I'm running through the scanners. Come on. I'm looking at the scanners real quick to see what's and write everything down. It's 3:30. If you guys, you know, I wouldn't put on any new positions at this time or anything. I think tomorrow. I want to see how we close today. So we made some progress, right? We're going to close the day green. We could. We're not. You know, we're not at close yet. We could still. This thing could still turn itself around. But again, I'm just trying to relay to keep that stuff in mind, right? I feel like I'm ready to, you know, take advantage. If we get a bounce back to this 100-day moving average and there's no deal, well, hello 420, 419, especially with PCE, not retail sales, but consumer spending, all kinds of stuff. We have some good data coming in. I did, buddy. I did. I said what it was. I said it was the S&Ps and then Tesla. Right here we have Alibaba. But I'm just watching Nvidia and Tesla and stuff like that. So this is actually looking pretty good. This was our morning trade idea, was Nvidia. We were looking to get long in the morning. And we also did not want to fight the trend, so we did not take the long because the long had already happened, and we were debating whether or not to. At least I was. You know, we were being patient, debating whether or not to take a long off of these levels here, and this was it, pretty much right here at like 419.61, and you know, it just didn't show. It just didn't show any real strength. So what we have is a hold of the 100-day moving average. If you guys ever see this blue box, not blue halls, but blue box, you'll see this is the 100-day moving average, right? And the same thing for the red, right? That's my 50-day moving average. What I'll do is I'll put it there for I put it there so I can see, you know, once we get to that level intraday, I want to see the volume, how we react and things like that. And I take a long off of it or I'll short off of it, whatever. So that's what that is when you see those boxes and stuff like that, other than the one on the SPY. I didn't what questions? I'm not understanding what you mean. I don't have any questions. I don't have questions. I'm just talking, right? I get it. I know what you mean by not being clear. I have the worst ADHD. I have the worst ADHD. But I can understand that. You're right. You're absolutely right about that, Mike, because I was watching it yesterday and I'm thinking to myself, I was watching, there you go, just like that. I was watching what? What was I watching? I was watching the live stream yesterday, watching it back, and there were things that I was saying and I was not relaying what it is I was saying. You're exactly right. You're exactly right. So for that, I do apologize. But this is in video. This morning, I thought about the long, but I quickly erased that thought because of the price action. But yes, Mike, you're right. You're absolutely right about that, Michael. Who thinks we get another rate hike? Who thinks the Fed gives us another rate hike? I am in the camp that I don't think we get any more rate hikes. I think the Fed is in a position where I think they are at a stall. I don't think we raise more. You know, not to say that if this is what the Fed members want to do, if they have a majority vote that says, "Hey, we do want to raise another 25 or 50," but it's like what would 25 actually do compared to what we've done? Again, if you don't know, you could take interest rates. You could take to calculate interest rates, like how much of these interest rates have filtered through the system. It would honestly depend on your perspective of liquidity and the times and things of that nature. Where like me, I would say I am in the camp of a year after the last rate hike. Let's just say if it was, I'm just going to say 18 months, right? So if I go back 18 months, I've pretty much still have 3% of rate hikes left to filter through the system, right? So technically we've only felt 2.5, 2.25% of rate hikes. So I don't know where I was going, but that's why I ask if anybody thinks that we're going to get any more hikes. You know, I just was curious to know what camp you're in. I do want to say thank you guys so much. I do got to get a lot better at this. I got to get better at these streams. I got to find more things to do. I want to get, some lessons going, things to learn, things to learn and help people learn about the markets, whether it be trading, whether it be, fair value, just knowing about companies and earnings and PE ratios and different just little things that I know, which I'm not saying I know it all, but I always have a thirst for knowledge, so anybody that's out there that knows anything about any type of like formulas to come up with to find out certain things, like I know the Fed uses a lot of formulas when they do economic projections and stuff like that. I just had an interest for that. Always have. Oh, I know, man. I know. I got you. Yeah, I feel. So this is arm right here. Look how strong she is. I know somebody that was short this thing, and I think you're getting a short covering. I think you're getting a short covering. Somebody I know has been short since the second day it came out. I think you're... Man. I missed that today, man. I didn't even look at that. I wonder... You know what? That arm trade right there... Well, never mind, because look at Carvana. I was gonna say that could be a catalyst to to start getting some of these stocks that are shorted, have a high short interest, to start kind of squeezing. And also, I'm not sure. I don't know, Mike, but I would also fast forward the so look, guys, on my computer, it's showing me, since I have the stream through YouTube, it'll kind of like every second, for some reason, at least on this, it may not be doing it for you. It's just not coming up as like live. I could go to the computer like 10, 15, 20 minutes later, and I'll have to push it forward. So just make sure that red dot on the bottom of the screen on the video is all the way to the right, and that you're not like lagging behind. Tomorrow and from now on, I'm going to stream it from the actual studio, so that we have zero lag and that everything works out like pretty good. I do want to say thank you. I want to say thank you, like, to everyone that showed up. And if you guys have any questions, anything you want me to put out as far as charts, questions, I don't care what it is. You're welcome to ask any type of questions, anything you want me to go over, anything you want me to cover. You're more than welcome to. I'll be happy to help you. So we are going to close here in about a half hour. We had a good day. Another member had a better day, but I had a good day. Other members that were here this morning had a really good day also. Me and Bingo, another member in the chat, we caught Tesla to the downside for a pretty nice trade. Nothing crazy, like not a home run, but definitely a base hit trade, if not a second base, or not if not a double. I'm really curious though if this market can hold up and we get a gap up tomorrow. Let me see. Let's see if I can kind of do a little bit of whatchamacallit, investigating. Let's see if I can come up with my thoughts for tomorrow. I feel like it feels like the market does just want to rip after hours and kind of hit this level of 431.85 on the SPY and hold it as support. Doesn't it feel like, because we're doing a really good job here, guys, of holding 430.50. We're doing a really good job, right? That doesn't mean that we get another extension higher. I just feel like they're not buying it up there. Your buyers are down here. You need the buyers to step up, right? They need to start stepping up. They're not doing that right now because they know what's ahead. That's the problem with what I think. I think we just sit here in this range. Maybe we gap down tomorrow, but my guess is we would get a small gap up tomorrow. Like I would say we'd get into this range here of 431.75, call it, and 433, 433.50. Hell, maybe even 434. All right, I'm going to look to see if we can do that. Let's see if we can get up into this level tomorrow. That's what I'm going to look for and start chopping up there. Oh, I forgot about Meta. So like you guys see here on the AMD to the right hand side, this 200-day moving average is the turquoise box. That's your daily moving average right here. So that's a pretty nice hold. So the markets were pretty quiet today, as I expected. You're not going to get any big you're not going to get any type of big positioning before we get before we start really understanding whether or not we're going to get a shutdown, and how long could that shutdown potentially be, and then some of the economic data like PCE and initial jobless claims and such coming out. And I don't, I'm not going to make any type of trades or anything. There is a, going into the close, there is a couple small caps that I'm watching. So I may hang out for for a few minutes after the bell. I will, let's see. Price on RNAZ. RNAZ. And Mike, I will buy the that dip on pegs when I'm gonna start watching it, do some research on it. So this is one that I'm watching now, guys. It's over here on the other monitor. Let's see here. Let me take this off for 1 minute. I'm just not sure if we're gonna get it. I don't think anybody came to play today. At least from my perspective. I'll look at Cliff. Hold on 1 second. Cleveland Cliffs. DMS. Alright, so that's... And then... I did look at it. I was looking at... I looked at Cleveland Cliffs, Steel, US Steel X, Alcoa. I looked at a bunch of them. I'm going to look at it. I'm going to go back to it. What was that ticker? GLS? So there's a big pop on DMS. I don't have... So... I'm not sure what's going on here, guys. This thing's going. Shoot. Oh, I'm with you on that. And then you got to worry about the lockup agreement and all that stuff, and like the 60-day dump. The one thing I did do, I think the only one that I did buy really early was DraftKings. I got in that at my average was $12. Or I don't want to say my average, because I think my average was $18. I started buying it when it was Diamondback. I think it was Diamondback was the whatchamacallit that took it public. And then I sold it. It went it went to $70. I don't know, 6 months later. And I was lucky enough to get rid of it. I was lucky enough to get rid of the whole position before things got sour. I was very lucky. Well, that's the day, guys. I'm not going anywhere. I will be here for a few minutes after hours. I want to go. I want to do a football show later. I want to make the watch list, and maybe I can find time to get a haircut in between there and shave and whatnot. I do want to just say thank you guys a lot, or tremendously, for coming in, showing up, asking questions, liking the stream. It means a lot, right? It means a lot, because what that's going to allow is someone else to see it. Someone else that's out there in this world looking for a place to trade, and they haven't either found the stream or they've found another stream that they either don't. It's like, there's no, unless you want to pay thousands of dollars to just go over charts and hang out and trade all day. Some people don't have that. Some people don't have that, and let alone maybe they have it. They don't want to spend that money. Why would you spend a ton of money on just a place to trade? I mean, I could understand why, but you have a chat room. You have this, like, there's the only other way I could say would be switching to people, which I think could be, I think there could be something done about that. So, I don't know. That's all. Just, I wanted to say thank you. Hopefully that someone finds the stream that would like to join us, and, yeah. Let me just stop. Let's see here. Oh, exactly. I'm not thinking about shorting, Mike. I'm not thinking about shorting right this minute. I'm not doing anything. Right? That's exactly what I was saying like last night was upside. Right? We're going to I want to bounce. I want to bounce to the 100-day. At least I want to try to bounce there. I mean, at the end of the day, this market is it's put in lower highs. We're putting in lower highs. We're putting in higher lows, though, at the same time, too. So, the one positive thing that I will say is that we held VWAP and we held the initial morning high today. That's a start. Right? We're up on the bike. We're riding. Watch them sell it off. Watch them dump it the last few minutes. But I don't think they will. We had some nice buying stepping in here. Which could be shorts, taking profit also. But again, I'm with you. The market's oversold, and we're going to get a bounce. But yes, ultimately, if they shut down, I will play the volatility to the downside and upside. It's going to give you big moves up and down. That volatility, I would like to take advantage of. I would like to manage my risk in doing that. Right? I'm not going to do it and get blown up. I'm not going to look to be a millionaire off of one trade. But I will be taking advantage of the volatility that's here. Because there's going to come a day when it's not here. Right? I don't know if we're in it's just, it feels like this environment is like, there's just always something going on, right? We had COVID. We're trying to get out of COVID. Well, then you had a war. And now we have inflation. We're trying to get out of inflation. Now there's recession worries, blah, 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 blah. So what happens when all that's done? Is there still enough liquidity to make the markets move like this? I don't think so. So there will come a point in time when things slow down. People won't be in the markets like they are today. You're already seeing a slowdown in individuals that trade and buy stocks, right? That was just a fad for most people. Unfortunately, because 70% of the people on this earth don't invest in companies that, they would much rather buy a piece of shit toy that goes to zero instead of, saving their money and maybe making that piece of crap toy free in 5-10 years, right? It's all about, instant gratification. Or just because you think you can afford it, can you really? Right? Why not put that money away into a company that's cash flowing cash? Because you're always going to have new people being born. You have people die too. You have new people coming into the United States, coming and going. You have people being born. There's monies being created. So you're taking part in that and you're getting yourself ahead. And that's what we want to help provide here. Again, this is a trading show. I trade live here. I will let you know when I buy things. I cannot physically, legally tell you guys, suggest to you, hey, you should do this, you should do that. Just telling you guys what I'm doing, what it is that I'm seeing, what it is that I'm doing. And that also helps because maybe there's something I don't see. That's the whole goal with all of this is, one, have a place to go to be able to get recommendations on news and trades, hang out, and say, hey, I'm looking to get long this stock or I'm looking to get short this stock. What do you guys think about it? And then the chat, myself, we can answer and say, this is what I see, right? Just like Bingo yesterday, I saw exactly what he saw. So therefore, the trade is probably to the downside. Let's go see. Let's look. It's sideways. I mean, the market was sideways, so we should have expected that. But that's all. I feel like there are a lot of people out there that take advantage of people, and they get lied to about certain things, right? They get sold. That's all they care about, is getting a sale, right? That's all it's about. It's just let's just keep them coming. Just keep the sales coming. I don't care what we got to do. Let's keep the sales coming. Well, have fun. All right. I'm currently working on coming up with some ideas that I have that, we could do a lot of cool things here, and free of cost. It's my goal. That is my goal. But ultimately, my goal is to help people. It really is. Is to try and help some people, whether they're struggling or if they've gotten ripped off in the past and whatnot, and just being a leader, being a killer, right? There is no trade. I'm not trading. I made one trade today. It was about 5 minutes long, right? I shorted Tesla today. Bingo, actually, one of the members actually got a really nice entry on it. And I was being a little patient, right? Because I'm like, I wasn't sure how the markets were going to move today. I thought that we would have somewhat of an inside-out day, right? It's, you have a Jewish holiday today. So, therefore, you might have some low volume with the data that's going to be coming out later in the week, the government shutdown that's looming over us. So, I kind of thought exactly what the market did today. I said yesterday I want to look for a bounce. Right? A slow bounce to the upside on the S&Ps, the Qs, the overall markets. See if we can't bounce back to that 100-day moving average or get, somewhat close to it. That's what happened. It did it very slowly. So if you held your contracts, or if you don't buy the stock outright, or ETF, whatever it is, and you tried to play options, people say you'll just lose your money. Well, the same people that say you'll just lose your money in options, they say they understand how options work, but it tells me that they really don't. Because if they knew how they work, they would be able to use that to their advantage and make some really good money with that. Right? So that tells me you don't know anything about options. Because I trade options every day. And why do I trade options? Because there are individuals out there that will have a trade. Let's just say somebody has a trading group. Oh, I trade the stock outright. Okay, well, listen, you have members that you're giving out options to. Why are you not in those options with them? Why are you not separating your emotions from the trade that you put out to help them separate their emotions, right? You are more concerned with just saying, oh, I got an easy winner, I don't have to worry about losing. No, I said to you guys, if I play the stock, I will let you guys know. But I want to try, and I am going to play options with you guys and prove that you can be profitable trading options. You just have to know how everything works. You have to know how the Greeks work, right? There's a lot of things you want to know. Just, the liquidity, which contracts are going to pay you the most, what's your high to low, right? The basic things. That's just basic for you there. How many contracts am I going to buy that if that stock gets to 75 cents or my stop out, to my stop, right? How much am I going to lose? Right? You should have an idea, based on a delta and a few other things, that if it goes to $1, that option is going to be here. So therefore, you're risking $100. So therefore, you would buy 3 contracts. You're risking $100 a trade, or you can always dwindle it down. It doesn't always have to be the same number. You don't want to just keep raising it. That's what you don't want to do. You want to have a max number of 1,000 a trade, 5,000 a trade, 2,000, 500, What are you willing to risk? And then from there, if you are playing options, you want to learn those things. And maybe I'll do a video if I can find time after the watch list tonight. Maybe I'll get that video put out. But that's something I do want to put out. I think that's one of the most important things is people understanding how can they manage their risk when trading options, right? I think that's important. Levi, yeah, rebounded because of earnings is, yeah. Why do I guess? That's funny, Mike. I don't guess. I actually do the quite opposite of guessing, right? I use all the tools that I have. This is not guessing, my friend. There's a big difference between guessing and not knowing what it is that you're doing. Because I can sit here and I can tell you an 80% likelihood throughout the day where we're going to go, what we're going to do. I'm going to tell you right now. I think we sell off. I think we close the day down here at 436. That's not a guess. It's not a guess. Right? Are we going to do it now? Probably. Right? Was that a guess? No. So no, I definitely don't guess, Mike. There is no guessing. If you want to guess and throw stuff at the wall, that's fine. But here's the thing. I align as many things as I can to my trades, right? Which would mean I'm looking at stochastics, I'm looking at the RSI, I'm looking at the MACD. What else do I want? I want news. I want volume. I want momentum. I get momentum. I have a reason. I know the RVOL, relative volume. What else do we have? What's your ATR, your average true range? If a stock is like Tesla, for instance, is what we have up. On a regular day, it'll give you $4, maybe $6 on a regular day. What did we put in today? 238.30, 247. So that was a pretty nice day. 238 to 247. What is that? $8. Again, it's up at $200. This is, you have to adjust for your prices when you go up percentage-wise. But you have a day where you have volume and news. Tesla will have no problem giving you a 2.5 to 3.5% day around $12 from high to low. Let me see here. 238 from low to high. 246. There's your bounce. Look at the SPY holding this trend line. Watch trying to get long here. We do have a decent amount of volume to the buy side, but that bounce was pretty low in volume. Like Bingo said, it is following this trend line. There it is. There, I felt like there was an extension in your volume. Somebody just covered a short there. There are some big orders to the buy side that came in there. You had a big increase. So no. And what else do I do? Like, let's say, how do I know whether I'm trading the S&P or not? Right? Well, do you know what this is? Do you know what your Volt ratio is? Do you know what your advanced decline is? Right? This right-hand box right here alone is going to give you an idea on the direction of the overall market. Right? This tells you the amount of stocks making new high versus stocks that are making new lows. And I'm going to tell you right now, you get to this 2,000 mark along with the Volt ratio at the same location. You get up to that 2,000 mark, I swear to you, you will see this market just putting in the just equal amount of candles and just momentum all day, Mike. All day. Boom, 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 boom. It's more than just this too, right? I want to have news. This is going to tell me if I'm playing indexes. Look at the volume. There you go. Look at that Volt ratio. This is volume that is to the buy side versus volume to the downside. That's what that is. That's what your Volt ratio is. Advancing volume or advancing volume. Oh my god. Volume going up versus volume going down. Obviously, we're tilted to the upside right now. They are taking profits. That's good. This is what we want to see. This is what we want to see. This is what we want to see. Oh, shit. That would be guessing, right? Saying, yep, I think we finished down here. And we quickly reverse. Right? That's a guess. It's not a trade. There's a difference between a trade and a guess. That is why you don't just say, I'm just going to take a trade and do this. No, I have a reason behind it, Mike. I have a very clear reason behind it. And you know what else I do? Even if I were to guess, I will still use... I would hope somebody would if they don't know if they don't know how to do this. That would be risk to reward. You can go 9. You can lose 9 trades and still make back your profit on that 10th trade if you have your risk to reward correctly. It's very possible. And I keep my losses smaller than my wins. Right? Just knowing just those basics. Right? Where's the volume? Where's the momentum? Where's the news? The news good or bad? Is it separating itself from the market? What's strong? What's weak? Right? We're going to ride what's strong if the market's going up. Maybe we'll back it up with the stock that's separating itself from the market. We'll take it short and all that fun stuff. You know what I mean? So there's a reason why I am beating the S&P. There's a reason why. There's a reason why I had a green trade today. I was looking at airlines, man. They have gotten slaughtered. I brought that up earlier this morning. Boeing. I'm sure you've already seen it. Boeing is just gotten demolished. I thought about getting in on this, and I thought it was too late, so I stayed away from it, and it wasn't. It just continued and continued. Decent day today. Look at UAL. It's also just gotten hurt. Look at that, right? I think it's more than energy prices. You can't tell me a stock is down. You can't tell me a stock is down. Shoot, of course it's going to do that to me. Come on. You can't tell me a stock is down nearly 30% just because of oil. There's more to it than just that. Cruise lines, believe it or not, cruise lines had a huge year this year. They were up 150, 120% on the year. I love y'all. I will be back in just a few minutes for the football show. I lost the chat. Give me 1 second. Let me see 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. Markets closed. He was going to raise his why markets are selling. He said he was going to raise his why markets are selling off. I'm not sure what you mean, buddy. I love you guys. If you guys want to donate to the stream, all the money would go to the stream. You know, new mics, different things, background, all kinds of fun stuff. Would actually go into helping put together a couple other things to ship out to people that want to learn how to trade. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. Thank you guys for subscribing. I love you all. If you guys have any questions, throw it in the chat, the ticker, or the you guys know what I mean. There's the chat below, the comment section. I'll be back in about a half hour, 45 minutes. The S&Ps are gaining a little bit of ground. We did get some short covering at the close. We will see what tomorrow brings, or tonight brings, going into tomorrow morning. So we're getting our pullback like we thought, guys. Just want to say I appreciate every single one of you. I will see you guys in a little bit. If you guys want to join us, I'm going to have a show about football, a live stream where we'll talk about lines. We'll pull up different stats for the games. We'll talk about the Rams, Cincinnati. We'll talk about last week, this week, early lines, what we like, what we don't like, all that fun stuff. You guys have a good one. I'll be back in about an hour, so you can look out for that.